Oh, all right. What? Jody's dropping them gifted memberships? What's up, buddy? Thank you. Oh, all right. Did a bunch of hanging leg lifts, a couple pull-ups. I don't think the headache's gone, but I think that helped a little bit. Yeah, all right. After chat time. This is where we answer your questions, and I am going to be totally self-serving in that I do need to put together a box with radios in it because I'm supposed to do like 4 videos tomorrow. I'm like way behind on some stuff. Well, not way behind, but I need like I had 2 weeks off for the holidays, and I did not get enough done. And that's largely a byproduct of my overbooking myself. Like, well, let me take that back. My wife overbooking me. But, of course, it's family stuff, so it's all good. I feel good about all that stuff. I had a great time. But, oh, man, so much I have to catch up on. Like, I barely started the general question pool videos. Barely started it. I had to sit down and just hammer it out. So, anyway. Guys, this is the After Chat. Link is in the video description to our Discord. We'd love it if you join us on the Discord because this is a voice chat. I'm going to join the guys over on Discord here shortly, and it's best if you join us on the voice chat, which is #live-stream/afterchat, because we want to hear you. You ask a question. It's seldom just an answer. It's usually a follow-on question, etc., right? All that stuff. You got to go ahead and join us on the voice chat. It helps a lot, I promise. How do we sign up for membership? It's just YouTube membership, just YouTube. So if you're watching me on YouTube right now, click the little button to join, and you should get in on it. You will get early drops on all my videos if you join. But if you want the extra special perks, go to Patreon. You'll get an ad-free version of my podcast, a monthly newsletter, and also the early drops for all the videos. Okay, very good. Let's say hi to our Discord friends. Then we'll check in with the folks over at the Conscious Life EXPO. I've been waiting to see what they've been up to. So let's go ahead and dive in there. Oh, I got a couple of DMs. Hold on. Okay, I got to come back to that. Okay. I got my DMs out of the way. We're going to come back to both of those. Not live. Oh, holy smokes. We got a chunk of people in here.
What we got here is a failure to communicate.
Hi, Josh.
Hello. How's it going, guys?
At the right time. No.
You walked right into it.
I did. I walked right into it. What we have here is a failure to communicate. Very good. Nicely done. All right, welcome, guys, to the After Chat. Who wants to catch up with the Conscious Living Life Expo that we have coming up here in Southern California? Should we do that right on the rip here, right off the top?
Sure.
Okay. If anybody doesn't, you know what? I'm not even going to try to explain it. I'm just going to show you. I dog-eared a couple of pages. We're not going to go through this whole thing, but I do want everybody to just keep in mind how much content is in this whole thing. There is an insane amount of talks, booths, selling all the it's selling all the crystals and all that business. So we're going to do that first. I made special note of it when anybody mentioned the word frequency. That was a big thing. So let me move over here. So if you're watching me on or if you're hearing me on Discord, you probably want to mute the YouTube, but your video is going to be a little bit delayed. So keep that in mind. And yes, this is the radio that's going in the Go box, but we'll talk about that later after we answer some of your questions. Okay.
I got one of those radios.
Yeah. Do you have this mic, though?
Sure.
with the VFO on the side. It's got
Oh no, I've got buttons on the side.
So those functions work?
Yeah.
Oh my God! What's the model number?
This is the MH59. This is a DTMF microphone. It's specifically for the A57, and it's got a VFO on the side of it. It's pretty insane.
That's sweet. For mobile, that's sick.
Okay, so go ahead, Don.
Well, I was going to say, did you get that mic with the radio? I mean,
No, I
did
bought
it
it.
come? Oh, okay, it's separate. Okay.
They never came with the radio. You had to buy that if you wanted it.
Oh, okay, yeah, because what I was going to say is, damn, the cable looks really nice for that being an 857, because those cables just do not last.
No, this is a special. This is a special joint.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so this is the. I'm hesitant to actually go to this. It's at the LAX Hilton in LA. I just want everybody to just really take in this cover. Can we? Is there not too much glare? Okay.
No, it's good.
We have UFOs. We have a temple. And we have someone unlocking their chakra.
Ranch.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, don't worry. There's Skinwalker Ranch people in here, and there's the man right there, George Norrie. You better believe George Norrie's in the house, folks.
That's the price of admission right there.
So the background here is the person. Once upon a time, my house was a rental, and the people who rented it were like a New Age Christian hippie commune people, and I get wild stuff in the mail. But this is a yearly expo that happens in LA County, right? The LAX. So so you already just kicked things off with Leva Diva, sure. But let me see if I can show you the where's the map. So this is the exhibitor list, all of this, right? But this is the map for the exhibitors list. This is bigger than like the largest ham fest. Then they have another exhibitor list, plaza booths, lower booths, space Devi tapestry art, sure. And then there's a lot of these, and these are the things we're going to focus on. Where it's like this little, it's like a LinkedIn page, but it's for new agey people. So there's a couple of these I earmarked. I'm going to pull this up right now. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it is pretty big. Okay. So where's my first? All right. So here is Alexa Gonzalez. She is doing a talk on Break the Cycle with Family Constellations. Come witness and be part of a transformational modality called Family Constellations. Learn how the experiences, choices, and emotions of your ancestors can influence your current reality. Fantastic. This is a good one. This one is one of my favorites. Zach Zublena. Experience the transformative powers of gold. So what do you think he's talking about? Gold what? He's talking about
gold in your heart, Josh.
He's talking about the divine gift with gold body painting. So they're just going to be painting people gold at this. This is literally painting people gold.
Not even gold bars?
No, just painting people.
I love body paint, but that's another story.
Yeah.
Hey now.
All right.
Hey now.
I've seen your photography channel, Frank.
And then all these people have like bios to go along with it, which is wild. There you go. That's the only gold press I'm interested in, or gold I'm interested in. Gold press Latinum. So what was the one? Oh yes, this. Okay, here's one of our first quackery ones. This booth 201, the Therafi wellness technology. The Therafi device creates precise frequencies which affect the body's cellular regenerative system, the actual healing system. 2 plasma tubes with opposing spin polarities emulate the supercoherence of a healthy living energy field. The waves converge in such a way that they focus and self-organize to create an increase of order and vitality, stimulating the natural healing process.
Josh, I got it for 30 seconds here. On the right-hand page, I'm not going to say who, but on the right-hand page of that book there, I recognize one of the people.
Down here?
No, up top. That narrows it down quite a bit, but on the top half. They are a longtime friend. We went to high school together.
No, you are kidding me. You are kidding me.
No, longtime friend from high school. I'll DM you who it is, but I'm just like, I saw the name. I'm like, no way.
Okay, are you gonna message him?
No, no.
You don't talk to him anymore. Okay.
No.
So, Josh, are you gonna go?
I
Josh,
might,
you
dude.
gonna go live stream?
Should I live stream it? Do you think that you know what's
Sure.
what's really funny about this is if I bet you that they have probably the craziest policies for like social media content creators like ever.
I thought Bose created the sound noise canceling thing.
What do you mean, Bose?
I was making jokes about the frequencies and the.
Yes. Well, obviously you are not familiar with the what is it? The actual healing system of the human body.
Well, look at that. Look at that other page where that Paul guy is and all the description he has on that same thing, right? Look at the words by raw, whatever.
Oh yeah, he mentions okay. Oh, this is the guy. This is the same guy. So yeah, this is the therapy inventor Paul Harris. Learn about the most cutting-edge technologies for health and regeneration. The therapy is known around the world for and recognized as the most advanced plasma wave therapy device due to its unique phi ratio harmonic cascade induced ion longitudinal plasma waves and their resultant superluminal phase conjugate time versed. That's in parentheses, folks. You should just know that. The fact that you had to add that is for your benefit, you plebes. Negative entropy.
Still reading this, Josh.
I think I poured through this for like 30 minutes when it showed up at my house.
Hey, Josh, I do have a story to listen.
Well, hold on. We got much more to go through here. I don't want to spend all this time.
So, hey, I have a
Look
real
at all
quick,
those big words. Jeez.
I have a real quick question about Paul Harris.
Okay.
Is he licensed? That's all I really
Yeah.
want to know. And I mean FCC licensed.
Sure.
I don't care about the hokey pokey stuff.
Is he licensed, Frank?
Yeah, is he like a general,
Frank?
an extra?
Not okay. That it's narrowing it down more. That's not my friend.
Oh, that's not? Oh, darn. I thought it was
No.
like, if it was anybody, it had to be that guy.
No, it was one of the three on the top line, and now it's narrowed down even more.
Now, this one, this is not a jab against Christians or anything like that, I promise. But, well, I mean, it maybe is, depending on your thoughts on Christianity. But Zoe Dane said, Godfidence is complete trust in God's plan and having the confidence to live your divine life. Okay, a lot of people believe that. The world, let me go, where was the spot? If you're deep in your trust in the divine, desire life miracles. Actually, it's not that bad. Surrender, control, embrace. Okay, fine. Stop waiting for miracles and become one. Your life, radiance, grace. Okay, that's not that bad. I saw that. I'm like, there's got to be something in there, but we'll skip ahead. Where's George Norrie?
Yeah.
I didn't even see his like the last one. He had like 2 pages. Let's see. Oh, yeah. This one. This is a sweet ad here. Quantum energy, kids. We're getting into quantum energy. Upgrade your life with quantum energy. So he's got these vials here. I said he. I don't know that it's a he. But harmonize and neutralize EMFs as 3G, 4G, 5G, Wi-Fi, microwaves, etc. Studies approved by independent lab institutes and doctors worldwide.
Comment?
Go ahead.
Josh, I've got degrees in physics. I could bring them, and you and I can go together, and I'll just start telling people they're wrong.
You know what? That's actually really... We'd get kicked out so fast. Okay, so I remember this. This lady was so crazy. I remember this from last year. Okay, and I saw the image of the elf being, and I was like, "Oh no, this is the same person." Okay, hold on to your butts.
Okay.
Cosmic consciousness. Okay, this is Friday, December 7th. Mark your calendars, kids. Okay, 5 p.m. Can't miss out on this.
February.
February, that's right. Come join us for a cosmic ride with Zazar, channeled by Dr. Marilyn Gawak. Zarzar is an omnidimensional ET being offering profound teachings to enhance and illuminate the true nature of our mission on Earth and the cosmos. Artist rendition of Zazar. What's that?
What was that doctor's name again?
Zazar. Or the quack, the doctor.
So can we call her Quack Quack?
Jawak? G-Wack? Jawaki? I don't know. But, yeah.
I have another pitch for you, Josh.
Okay, I'm listening.
All right. You're a ventriloquist for your hand puppet that's made by your children, and you can only communicate to these people through the hand puppet.
Is this is this Triumph the Insult comic fifth chakra unlocking dog?
It's whatever your kids make, man. I mean, you'd be doing it for them.
Can you go to Dr. Jawak and ask if you can channel FT8 to the aliens?
Can we do interdimensional FT8? I need to fill out my DXCC, guys. I need
magnetic loop antenna and FT8 them.
I need interdimensional. I need what is the multiverse FT8? You guys are stuck in DXCC. You're just trying to get other continents. I'm working in other dimensions, folks. That's what I'm doing out here, okay? That's what I'm all about these days. In 2025, unlock multi-dimensional FT8.
You need to charge them $50 for 5 minutes of FT8
so
magnetism.
That's another thing is think of all the money that's getting thrown around. Like that's why there is so many people going to this, because they are making a killing on this kind of stuff.
Well, what I would
at
do
least Billy Graham is free.
Just go there and film it and let us see the characters that are walking around there. I don't care I just want to see how they're dressed. I imagine that the dressing on these people is going to be the wildest thing about it.
Not using machines.
I paused on this one.
Comic-Con looks sane, I think.
Yes.
So Amanita muscaria is a mushroom. So she's talking about mushrooms, shamanic ceremonies. But have a deeper journey with me, heal and raise your frequency. Folks, do you know how to raise your frequency? I know how to raise my radio's frequency, but I don't know how to raise my personal frequency. That seems to be somewhat limiting. But
I was going to say go to the crystal booths and ask them if they have crystals for your interdimensional scanner.
Mm-hmm.
So this almost...
Where's your inner VFO, Josh?
Yeah, where's your inner VFO? You got to channel your inner VFO. So I saw this and almost fell out of my chair. You ready to egg? You ready to egg, kids? You ready to egg? Invigorate your body's natural healing, simple and safe therapy, no harmful EMF or radiation, which seems to be impossible if you're in some kind of a thing that is radiating you. Available for holistic health businesses and residences. Ready to egg, kids? Chat? Ready to egg?
Well, there you go. Find one near you.
Find an egg near you.
No.
Well, we're gonna go that route. Why don't we just bring the watermelon?
Are they cooking your eggs?
Oh,
I don't even know that I have to. I don't even know that I have to comment on what this one is. I don't even know that I have to say anything.
My internal SWR is a little high. I'm thinking of flying out to California and going to this with you.
Yeah, buddy, dude.
When is this?
February
7th and 10th through 10th.
Right during Hamcation.
Yeah. Is it? Oh, we can't go.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? We said that last year too. Dang.
That's bollocks.
Yeah, that's a conspiracy.
I would just like to see the characters that are walking around the room there. The rest of it, sure, but oh man.
I don't think
I look like her.
I don't think I have to say anything more than just show that page. I could just skip ahead.
I had that in the on QRP.
Isn't that what happens at Support Your Parks weekend?
Exactly, Mike.
Nailed it.
Which one was it? Was it this one? I think it was this one.
No, that would be Support Your Truck Driver.
Oh, okay. So you had to be listening to Art Bell for a long time to get this, but the Palladians are an alien species that have been positively affecting humanity since before there was humanity. So we're going to join Wendy Kennedy for the 9D Palladian Collective discussion. I don't even know. Oh, this is the one here. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. I think we're wrapping up on this one. For everybody that's hanging on, like, why is Josh such a lunatic? Masadi is the godfather of frequencies, kids. If you didn't know this.
The zcode.com. You should bring that website up.
Oh, that's where Marconi studied under.
Yes, Marconi studied under Masadi. Yeah, Masadi did it, dude.
He was the first Elmer.
Okay, we're going to this website. The
She
code?
Of course.
Yeah, Z code. It's right there above his name.
Yeah, I got it.
Of course, it has to be in the international ballroom.
Oh well, yeah. This dude's a keynote.
Jody, screenshot that. Someone said, "Someone please copy a picture of that and put Josh's face on it." Do your AI magic.
Jody, get to it.
You should put a G.I. Jane picture with it, Josh.
Make it say Hashnasi.
Oh no, man.
Hey,
every year, dude.
Voice, man, say, hey, connect to me.
Well, the HRCC logo is up in this corner of the screen here, so it should be a given that we could do that.
This is another
the meme from the beginning of your stream, dude.
This is another deep pull from the Art Bell crowd. Star Seeds were like children. They're now probably in their 40s and 50s, but they were a generation of mixed race alien babies, apparently. That was a thing that happened. I think that's it. I think that was pretty much.
There's another one right below that. Somebody channeling something.
Oh yeah, the divine
Hathor.
feminine of Hathor. So don't forget that. Hathor will be doing a POTA activation at Dog Beach in LA County.
Hey, Josh. Oh, the joys of living in California.
Oh man, I can't, dude. I can't.
This is so California.
Oh yeah, dude. So it shut me down when this thing showed up, dude. I was like, well, that's what I'm going to be doing for the next 30 minutes.
Hey, Josh, that first ad that you showed, the lilac thing, I hit the QR code.
Yeah.
And they're selling products, and
of
I don't know.
Of course they are.
Yeah, right. So the super block, I don't know. You're supposed to capture some kind of frequencies in it. $1,888.
Dude, they're killing it. I'm not even like joking. The wee woo BS quackery. These people are making money over fist, and we get mad at Chameleon Antenna for charging $100.
They're selling women's underwear.
Yeah, dude.
For $39.
Yeah, dude.
It's supposed to capture the frequencies.
It captures the frequencies, dude. The panties are resident on 69.420 megahertz.
Yeah. And we might as well throw Dr. Doogie Howser in this mix too.
Yeah,
man.
Where to go with this?
The page on the right, bottom right, could be your next coffee for the ham coffee.
Yes.
What? Wait, what were we doing? Say that again for the ham coffee? Yeah, I gotta give this to Leia and be like, dude, we have to make something about unlocking your chakra morning brew or French roast.
Oh no, there's that on the page. The coffee.
Oh, there is Conscious Coffee. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my god.
Hey Josh, you always throw a POTA in the ham coffee too with this mix.
Oh, you're right. We got to do a POTA one.
And by the way, there is an app for that Z guy. You can download it and put it on your phone.
Well, so yeah, of course he's got an app. Could you imagine how much money he's making on the apps?
Oh yeah. And
Whereas
then, well,
his
he's
webpage
got
is so
classes,
powerful, I
too.
can't even unlock it on my.
Oh really?
No, there it is.
Maybe
I'm joking.
Yeah. I went through it and just and I probably shouldn't because gosh knows what Google's going to start sending me now.
This guy really has involvement with the Emmys and Fox and FedEx and what is this?
It's California, Josh.
Yeah, I'm sure celebrities have gone to him believing every word he said.
Oh, look, he's got binary here. Oh, wow, he's got some production here.
Oh, we're going old school now, Josh?
Josh, did you do this last year at the end of a live stream?
Yeah, no, I'm kicking it off live with this. This is because
Okay.
I don't want to.
I won't reshare the story.
Well, you can hold on, but I'm gonna wrap this up, and we're gonna actually take some questions, and we're gonna build a Go box. But sweet, this one was better than last year. Although I didn't get my huge single 2-page fold out of George Norrie, which bums me out because that's my.
It's probably in there somewhere.
Well, you could probably go by and have him sign it too.
Oh, I bet he wouldn't sign anything without dropping some dough. As much as
it was free, but
as much as I like George Norrie, I would not pay for a George Norrie autograph. I like George Norrie, but I'm not. I was an Art Bell guy.
Well, what about getting something with an Art Bell signature on it?
Oh, I'd be all over that.
Okay, Josh.
Yeah.
Someone in the Discord side of the chat just dropped the most perfect message here. Okay, this is from Jazzmat. Okay, work with me. Josh in a booth playing FTA audio and deriving voices and wisdom from it. Wee! The voices tell me your chakras are disastrously malaligned.
That would be insane.
Wow.
That would be insane. I'm giving free radio prophecies.
And you can do it remotely with the Flex.
And I could do it remotely with the Flex. These are naturally occurring geomagnetic formations from the plate tectonics of when Mother Earth is trying to rebond with itself to create its ultimate form of Pangea, to return to Pangea, and the connection of the plates as they grind together releases Mother Earth's true vision for your future. There you go. I did it.
I like it.
All right, Mike. You sponsor it and post it now, Mike.
Okay, well, that's not why you came here. Welcome to the Hammer Crash Course After Chat. I just couldn't help myself at frequencies and are you ready for the egg? I just can't. Oh man, there's nothing that drives me. So one, those people are making an absolute killing on quackery, complete quackery. And two, it scares the ever living daylights out of me that show is bigger than our largest hamfest, and our community and our hobby is deeply grounded in reality and science, and you got a bunch of wackadoos just saying whatever they want, making a ton of money with tons of people, thousands of people following them. It's crazy to me. Go ahead, Mike. What are you going to say?
You took a couple years ago, you went to a wedding or something and you brought a radio with you.
Mm-hmm.
If this were not Hamcation, you should totally, maybe just skip Hamcation one year and just go to this thing with your radios and just see what happens.
I actually really like the idea of just what's a street musician, like a sleight of hand, close in magician, that kind of thing. Like they don't need a lot of props; they just need a deck of cards. What if it was just my phone and I pull it out? I'm like, this is my radio. It's tuned to Earth's fundamental frequency, and I can listen to the tones. It's just FT8. I can listen to the tones. And I can tell you about your future by asking Mother Earth questions.
You know, a tiny SA.
No, you need to have magloop antenna. You need to have magloop antenna.
You have a magloop antenna. No, but I
small mag loops, and you can wear it around your head like a thing. I don't know what the headband thing. The thing that Jesus had, the crown of thorns.
A halo.
Except without the halo. That's what I mean.
I'll just get alien beams hanging out of your head. Alien head beams. That'll work.
I love it. I love all. Well, I gotta respect the hustle, but at the same time, this is absolutely bat-s crazy. I can't. All right. We got to move on. Otherwise, I'll spend the next 8 hours talking about this. Because nothing cracks me up more than this kind of stuff. But all right. So how we do this, I'm already in the Discord. We're talking to our friends. We've experienced some of the wildest things going on in Southern California. Again, get excited because what's his name? Masadi. Masadi's coming to town with the she code. My lord. All right. If you are here on the Discord joining us in the after chat, I see a ton of people, more than we've had in months. It must be because of the Consciousness Expo happening in LA. But if you're here for the first time and you'd like to say hi or ask a question, please keep it about amateur radio and radio-based, at least, to get started. If you'd like to just say hi, that's cool. We'll welcome you. We're happy to bring you aboard. But if you have a question, newcomers, you get priority. So who wants to be the first one to break the ice? Go ahead. There's so many people in here. There's so many new people. Go ahead. Somebody's got to break the ice on this whole craziness. Someone's got to do it. Who's it going to be?
KD4RVB.
You did it, man. 100 internets to you. How's it going? What's up?
It's going good. Name here is Jose, of course. I was here a couple of weeks ago as KQ4ZMR, but I got my old call sign back.
Good for you.
The problem I'm having is I was a ham about 20 years ago, and I got out of radio, and I'm back in it. Mm-hmm. And back in the day, we used to send QSL cards to confirm contacts. Well, now it seems like everything's done online through uploading logs. Where is the best place to upload my logs to?
So there's a couple. So okay, upload your logs. So okay, let me go back. Are you interested in getting awards for achieving certain number of contacts, DXCC, for instance, that kind of thing? Or do you just want a place online where you can verify that you made a successful contact with people?
Well, it's more that they want me to confirm their contacts, and I'd like to be able to do that. I really don't care myself one way or the other, but I'd like to help the other ones out.
So the big three from it's not even big three, it's big two right now. It's Logbook of the World. Everybody would probably like it if you would upload to Logbook of the World. QRZ is really good too. I like Club Log, and then what's the OM website that everybody likes too? EQSL. That's the other one that is still kicking. I'm surprised it stuck around, but it's still doing it. So let's give them a shout out. EQSL. Those are the big ones.
So
yeah.
Do the logs replicate across each other, or do I have to upload to each one?
You generally have to upload to each one, and so that's why you use a local log tool. So N3FJP logger, Ham Radio Deluxe logger. You can take your one log and you can disperse it in all those different directions to all those different services, making copies, if you will, on there for QSL confirmation. That's what I do. That's what most hams do, is they will connect their QRZ account to their logger, Logbook of the World, EQSL, etc., and then that's how they can get their confirmations, if you will.
Okay, you answered my question. That was very helpful. Thank you, Josh.
Right on. I appreciate that. Dram Bam. Thank you, buddy. Man, Jody, absolutely insane. I That's going in the meme roll for sure. Going in the meme roll, no question.
That's going out over SSTV.
Oh, please, please feel free to send me as the godfather of frequencies. I'm gonna get hate mail on my QRZ inbox.
You need a T-shirt of that, dude. You have to have a T-shirt.
The godfather of frequencies.
Don't forget the pants.
Oh no,
that's actually not from Jody. That's from Brocam.
I'm sorry, Brocam. Who did it? Let me go back. Oh, it is Brocam.
Yeah,
sorry,
Brocam.
Good job. Cheers to
no
you,
worries.
buddy. Appreciate that. I just assumed it was Jody because he's always so fast on the take. All right, who's
think
next?
I still have that one that Scott did that was so good too. But anyway,
The there's a couple that in my mind are just the most funny, but I won't mention some of them because
Jody has one up there.
Oh, he
Go a
does.
little further down. Go a little further down.
He
in the
just
chat.
dropped it.
I was looking for the right hand band in the corner.
That's my X. Is that my X thumbnail? Or
TikTok,
avatar?
I think.
TikTok. Okay, that's funny. I do like how sweaty I look in the other one. I look like I'm so angry and sweaty.
Josh, do you have a video on LOTW?
Which one? LICW?
LOTW.
LOTW.
Logbook of the World.
Oh no, I hate that system.
I think Mike does.
Do you, Mike? Do you have one so we can just point people at that and I don't have to go make a video?
Not specifically. It's like I've talked about Logbook of the World on actually I think just is it the video that I haven't posted yet, Don? My most recent Mailbag Monday for next week? I'm talking about? No, that was Hammers.
A week or so ago.
In the last month or so, maybe a month and a half, because I've been off. I haven't made a video in like 3 weeks because I've been on holiday. But
you talked about one
in Mailbag
the,
Monday.
log.
I've talked about Logbook of the World. Yeah,
it was in the run
I've
log.
shown TQSL and I've done that too, Tim. But no, not really.
You did that one where, like, if you move, this is how you have to, the steps you go through in TQSL, et cetera, to, add your new location. And maybe that was Mailbag Monday.
Yeah, that was for like different grids. Yeah. What do you have? Is there a specific question about Logbook of the World that this person has?
Yeah, they're wanting to know how to get into it, and it's a hellacious process.
So you
It's
have
not
to make
that bad.
It's not that bad, but it's also very like real mail based. So you have to make an account. It's your ARRL account basically, or it's Logbook account, and then you have to use an app called TQSL. And basically, what'll happen is they will send you a postcard with a PIN number, and that's how you verify who you are. And you use that to verify your TQSL instance. The problem, and part of the reason why my Logbook of the World...
it changed.
Did it change?
I was acquiring a new number for TQSL, and it came by email, basically.
Oh, you know what? I had to know a guy.
I'm in Poland.
No, so hear me out. I had to know. Well, it might be because you're in Poland, but I had to like know a guy at the ARRL and side email him being like, "Hey, can you just email me my code real fast, like on the down low?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure. Here you go. Boom, boom." And that's how I got it set up.
Maybe that's why the ARRL's website was down for like 3 weeks when they were improving it. They were emailing your code instead of snail mailing it.
That's fantastic if they did that.
No. The email is from, I don't know, maybe 2-3 years ago.
Oh, okay.
So
it might be because you're international.
I just had to renew my certificate. Mine expired, so I had to go through this whole process over again.
Yeah.
I got the postcard in the mail. Once I went back online and put the PIN number in, like the next day, I got the actual certificate via email that I could then download into TQSL, and then I could start signing certificates or start signing log bundles again.
So that was the point I was going to hit on, is that your TQSL certificate expires and you have to re-up it. And so that's what he's talking about.
That.
Yeah. So you think you're done, Oh no, it's going to hit you in exactly the precise moment where you forget all of this, and you have to do it all over again and relearn it. Yeah, so I have to go back in and re-up mine. I'm on my like second or third re-upping. I just haven't done it because it's like every time it's like it drives me nuts.
How often does this happen? I don't feel I've ever had to do that.
Is it 7 or 10 years?
Every 2.
2?
Every 2 years.
No, that can't be right.
And when I've renewed mine, I renewed mine through TQSL. I didn't do anything other than that, and it was all automatic.
So if you catch it before it expires, yes, you can run that. It's actually no different than renewing an SSL certificate for computers. It's the same process.
Is it just a window that pops up if you open TQSL that asks if you want to renew it? Or
you have to dive
I've literally never renewed. I've never knowingly renewed my TQSL certificate.
If you look at the certificate itself, it'll have an end date in it, and you just have to be there before that end date.
To your question, Mike, no, it does not prompt you that like your cert's about to die. You better. Well, you'll get a note. Like you'll see it if you open TQSL. But if you've set it up correctly, you don't open TQSL. You just use it. You just push.
Right.
You just push. So
well,
you're
you
never
open
opening
TQSL to create station locations and stuff. I mean, there's
most people aren't doing that.
Yeah.
Though. Most people aren't doing that.
When I'm using Log4OM, it does run TQSL. And I remember now that when I was, like when you shut down Log4OM, that's when it actually does the upload. And I remember when it ran one time, it started TQSL, and TQSL came up and said, "Oh, your certificate's about to expire. You better renew it." And that's how I got clued. But unless you run it regularly.
Log4OM is the best for this. 3 years, I check it right now. I have from 2023 to 2026. So years, and you can bring this date from TQSL up without a problem.
I was going to say you're correct. It is 3 years. I misspoke when I said that.
Well, see, I'm looking at mine now, and it says my certificate begins February 27th, 2023, and expires 2/26 of 26. But I've never I've been using this for way before 2023, so I don't know what happened, but I've never knowingly updated anything.
You got them.
Maybe
hacks.
I wonder just by using it.
If you are logging to the TQSL, you can do it like renew in the app. With one button.
Yeah.
It says update whatever.
Right. And if you hit update, I think it will.
I don't know.
Update or change that date.
Dime bag coins. The government needs more fees. This has nothing to do with the government. This is the ARRL. It has nothing to do with the government.
So, and you don't pay them for it.
And it's free.
And it's free. You don't.
But the upside for the TQSL or the LOTW is this only valid certificates for valid, non-questionable, and it certificates diploma.
There you go. All right. Let's move on from LOTW. I should probably make a video on that, but I already know I'm going to be frustrated.
I saw a comment a while ago that Val from Ham Nation did a tutorial on Ham Nation a while ago about it.
Yeah, Val is actually the most patient person going through this process. And if you go back far enough in Ham Nation, you can find the episode where she shows how to do the update, which was very, very nice. All right. Who is new in the Discord that would like to say hi or ask a question? Come now, please.
I got a question for everybody.
Okay, go for it.
All right. Not totally new to the channel. I listened a while back. I'm on the sailboat thing. I picked up an ICOM M85, which is a marine/land mobile. Mm-hmm. And it requires software, of course, and a programming cable to do that. And for the life of me, I cannot locate either to do that because I am not a ICOM dealer. I called the facility I bought it from, and they didn't even have one. Does anybody here know how I can get that cable and that software because that thing can be programmed for land use.
Have you tried contacting ICOM?
You get are you an ICOM dealer? Oh, we don't sell that software. You have to go to one of our dealers. And then they list a dealer, and you actually call the dealer and like, oh, we don't know how to do that. It's wild. It's
No,
like,
but
nobody knows how to do this.
So you haven't talked to a person at ICOM though, like via email or voice or anything like that.
I called their tech support line and was told that the software is only available to sale to a dealer.
Okay. But what are you trying to do that the radio doesn't already have programming for? Because it should just have all the marine channels. What's the problem?
It has all the marine channels normally in it, and then I have the U.S. version of the radio. And there's a little button on top, which you can click it over to be able to program land channels on it between, 2 meters basically, along the spectrum.
Okay.
In the U.S. radio, to go to that, the land thing is like disabled. You have to unlock it, and then you have to program where you want those channels to be. And the only way to do that is through software.
You know what's kind of crazy? There's a chat that came in from Rick, and I think that's actually the right answer. Contact Gordon West. Gordon West is a Marine guy. He's a part of the Coast Guard. If he doesn't know the answer, he could probably point you to the right people who can help you out.
I've got a lead for this too, actually.
Do you? All right.
It's probably going to be a dead end.
Okay.
But my Elmer, Scott Adams, AC8IL, Elmered me for my extra. He goes way back with Ray Novak.
Jody found it.
He's
Jody
a land mobile radio dealer.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a ham, and he's a great guy. And I can give you the company's name. You can call him and just ask him. I mean, he's in Michigan, so obviously it has nothing to do with the marine side, but you said LMR, and he is an LMR dealer and a ham and a nerd, and he's got a tech there that's even nerdier, so it's a lead.
So that's one. Gordon West is probably another good one because Gordon West is still doing all of this marine radio stuff. Jody found the programming cable. The dongle to connect to the radio to your computer is $210. That's insane. And that's not even the software. It looks like that's just the cable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insanity. I mean, I bought it. I'm not sure that ICOM would be super thrilled with, maybe how I wanted to use the other channels. And that was part of it. But
well, maybe don't mention
I looked at the cable.
Don't mention
it. I just dropped a link for Adams Electronics in the chat there.
Thank you very much, both of you, for that. That's super helpful. We'll give you somewhere anyway.
Probably a dead end, but it's someone to ask about that.
Can I ask you, if you don't mind telling me, how much did you pay for the radio?
The radio was like $299, so it wasn't bad. But yeah, then I look at the cable, I'm like, are you effing me?
Two-thirds of the price.
And then you call them and then they're like, oh no, you have to be an ICOM dealer. And then, like I said, am I the only one who thought to do this? I mean, if you look on ICOM's website, they tout up, oh, you can do this and you can do land and you can do marine. And I'm like, oh, this is perfect for me. But apparently not too perfect. $200 cable and a $299 radio. So like I said, I was just hoping somebody had one floating around or whatever.
Have you considered a bow thing?
Yeah, I have those too. I really like this radio though. I mean, it's super good. We're using it for its intended purpose, and it's a fantastic radio.
Well, it's water resistant,
I think it would be good on proof. Yeah, I can go underwater for a while. So it's just kind of neat. And like I said, I think it would be great for some alternative uses as well as just the EDC for kind of how we roll. But look at that cable price. I'm seeing it on your YouTube. It's nuts.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Have you tried a factory reset?
When I called the support, they're like, okay, they were walking me through it because I'm looking on the manual, and it's if you own the Euro version or whatever, it'll click over to, you still can't program it, but at least you can get to the channel stack, and I can see what's there. Nope. he's like, it won't switch to that. I'm like, no. And he's like, well, I'm not sure how to help you then. I'm like, oh, great. So I call West Marine, who also an ICOM dealer in Marine, and they're like, oh, we don't know how to do that. I'm like, okay, this is going to be a mission. So, of course, go to Ham Radio Crash Course. Somebody on here might know,
So how much does a land mobile, what you're trying to make it do, how much does a radio for that purpose cost?
Well, a Baofeng is about $18. I bought the VNC radio for $199. Those all work great for that.
Well, there you go.
I have the radio. I like
right. I get that.
I mean, there's a whole different. We go on and off boats, and it's nice to have both. And if I plunk this down in the water, it doesn't matter, and it's a great.
Yeah, but
radio.
for $210, how many Baofengs could you buy for that?
More than I want. I think I already have 4 of them. Although they seem to multiply.
You could probably get some spray. I got some. I don't know how many of you guys saw Ben 80's video about spraying the Faraday with this waterproof Scotch Guard stuff. But he suckered me into it, so I now have spent $30 for this Scotch Guard stuff. I wonder if you could just spray your Baofeng with this and it would waterproof the Baofeng.
No.
And then if it's...
I don't need your naysaying.
Can you reprogram that TID radio thing that you were all about, Josh?
What now? What am I doing?
Could you reprogram that for land mobile? Like you can on a Baofeng?
Well, it'll do GMRS and some other stuff, so yeah, probably.
Well, and
yeah,
that one's waterproof.
The BGC is a great radio. That thing can be programmed to do lots of cool stuff. I mean, I like that one too.
Yeah, no, there's a TID radio though that's coming out that's fairly new.
So is that?
And I believe it's waterproof, isn't it?
All right.
Their TID radio is supposed to be. They're supposed to upgrade. They're supposed to be coming out with. They just came out with the H8. They're talking about the H9. And it's supposed to do a lot more.
All right, let's move on from this. I think you got some options to go chase down. I will say that I'm not a very good marine radio guy, so I've got to be honest there. So
Mike had a comment, though.
Well, yeah, no, I'm going to go back to Mike right now.
Oh,
ahead,
okay,
Mike.
sorry.
And usually in those marine radios are normally locked, and you can't get them out of service. They won't go anywhere else, so...
Yeah, so if you're trying to break it out of service,
no, the software is just for putting memories in.
That might be why they're being cagey with you, because they just don't want to tell you, oh, you can't do that.
Well, but then
the specs claim that it should fit pretty much all the way through 2 meters.
But the services don't the services are defined not to be interoperable. That's the whole point.
Why would ICOM advertise it then?
I don't know that they work
directly to do that.
There's no way that an ICOM marine radio would say, "Oh, it'll also transmit on ham radio frequencies." There's no way.
Was that Part 90? Is that a
Their
Part 90
FCC
radio?
would be all over them.
Yeah, okay.
It's got to be able to be broken in there, though, right?
Well, regardless of what you want it to do, I'm saying ICOM was not telling you, or in their ad copy or their website or whatever, that, oh yeah, this does marine radio, but you can also transmit on 2-meter simplex, like for ham radio. There's no way they said that.
Yeah, I thought he said land.
Well, not directly.
I was going to ask.
Hey, Josh, I got a question about that.
Hold on. So Gary said it does say that. Drop the link and show me on the Discord. Somebody drop a link and I'll pull it up. We'll take a look at it.
Pull up the channel on the radio. You'll see it. Pull from ICOM. Look at the specs on the radio. What the transmit bands are.
Comment.
Frequencies.
Go ahead, Mike. Clear it up.
I mean, if ICOM want to shift the values of the radio transmit and then supply it as a licensed service on those newer frequencies, they can do that.
But
you can't.
They can't falsely advertise something and say that it does this, and then they say that. Then they tell you later they won't do it.
Yeah, but the trouble is, the trouble is, Don, is that the marine stuff is a locked service. It's like airband. It's a locked service. It's a locked service. They can't supply a radio that does those two things, or one of them, and allow it to do something else. They can take it out of that and make it do something else.
Then
but
it should be in the ad copy that way.
It doesn't matter what
Oh,
the
wait, hold
advert
on.
says. That's
Hold
the
on.
engineering.
Hey, hold on. You guys are,
You
hold
can
on.
switch between. You got to push a button on the top, which will take it out of the marine channels.
Oh,
and
I
it puts
see.
it into a different set of the radio. ICM85, if you look, it says a marine and land mobile radio combined in one. There's a little button on the top. When you click that, it's supposed to put you on the LMR side of things, of which I went, oh, cool, I'll just put a bunch of 2-meter ham in there, whether they like it or not. But then you click back, and then it goes to marine. Now, it says on the LMR side, you can, between 136 and whatever, it can transmit, and it's programmable all the way through there on LMR on the land side.
So can you program it
presumably.
manually? Can you set it into land mobile mode and program manually on the radio?
No. That you have to have the software and the programming cable in order to do that.
It doesn't have a keypad on it, right?
No.
Yeah, that you
I mean, there's like 4 buttons.
There's nothing to push, Josh.
I can only imagine
So
how much trying to hack all this is going to be.
That frequency range, that the 136 to 174, is probably appropriate for different parts of the world where land mobile channels are applicable in those areas. Not that it's open for you to program as you want inside of that frequency range.
That is, yeah, but look at the way they're advertising it. That does not look like what they're saying.
No, it sure don't. And that's why I looked at it and went, okay, if it can be programmed.
You're used to reading both things, ad copy on how they're.
Yeah, and when I see it on ICOM, I trust that they won't do that to me.
But this is a type of radio too.
DTCS on it too.
All right, guys, let's move on. This is not amateur radio talk. Sale,
no.
I got the most respect for what you're trying to do, but at the same time, I have no idea what to tell you. I would say, honestly, Gordon West might be the guy to reach out to. Also, reach out to Adam's guy. I think that might help. If you could, I would like to hear a follow-on on this. So, like, if you get further along down the rabbit hole, come back next week, the following week, and tell us how it's going. Because I'd like to see how this all plays out. I'm really fascinated at this point. So if you could do that, that'd be great.
Yeah, absolutely. I will track it down and check back in with you. Because I think I can make it do what I want it to do. But thanks, everybody.
I think you're probably right, but I just don't know how to do it. And I think that it does wax and wane a little bit against the FCC rules on what different services are a little bit. But, I'm down. I'd like to hear more. All right.
Josh?
Yes.
I will leave it at this because I've been itching to get in here on this one. It's just like a Motorola radio. You can program whatever you want into it. Doesn't mean it's necessarily there.
Oh, I see.
That's what I thought. Thank you.
So you're playing if you're playing Motorola games and trying to get CPS software and coding dongles for connecting to the radio, good luck, buddy. Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, the thing about
on the dark side.
The thing about the Motorola's, though, Frank, is, and you know this, that the people that work in, first responders do have people that will program those radios, and they get the software and they get all of that. So in this case, there's he's just
it's a smaller community
dealer. Yeah, but he's looking for a dealer that actually will do it because he was told that was available, but he just can't find one.
I'm going to go with my suggestion, and that's that.
We got to move on.
I
appreciate
got a ham
it.
radio question.
All right, there it is. What's your ham radio question? Who are you, and what's your question? Go ahead.
Hi, I'm November 6, Oscar Alpha Juliet. First name John, but I got my grandfather's ham radio, a 2-meter Yaesu FT 2400, and the mic is busted, and I can't fix it. And I was wondering if you would know, do I need a special mic for that other than just finding the right jack? I guess it does DTMF tones or something like that. So I did find one that was like an MFJ, but it's like $77, and I was hoping there might be something that would work, or maybe how I could find something that would work.
So, what kind of connector is it?
What is it? RJ45, the one that looks like a phone plug.
Yeah. Okay. That's not game over, but yeah. So what are the odds, anybody in the chat, that he could get any kind of RJ Mike Yaesu microphone and just shove it into that and it works?
What's the model on it?
What's the model?
RJ FT 2400. Well,
Yeah.
I never want to go that confidently that Yaesu sticks to their wiring for everything.
Well, there is that, but
So the DTMF mics have different wiring pinouts than just the traditional ones, as I was studying that today for my little 891
I
thing.
bet if you just got the mic that's like the 891, that's just a mic, that would probably work.
How far? Let's make it. Let's make it brute force and easy. Oh, Jody with the baller drop. He's got the mic pin out. Let's throw it to Jody here. So, how close are you to an HRO, Gigaparts, or DX Engineering?
I could make it there. It's about 2 hours away, but I can make it to Sacramento.
So where I'm going with this is, like, just take the radio in and be like, guys, I need a microphone. And those guys would be like, oh, a challenge. And I bet you they'd try all the different things they have on hand to try and make it work, or see what would interface with it. Otherwise, you're going to have to do this above here, right?
And you said Sacramento, so I'm going to butt in here. Talk to Jim, Jim. Talk to Jim.
Insider info.
He is the one to talk to.
So, question: the mic you have is good. The physical hand mic you think is okay?
No, I heard rattling in it, and I took it apart. I still kept everything in case I could fix it, but it looks like to get to even the part that is missing. I have the part that's missing. It was rattling around in there, but to get to it, I have to like unsolder a bunch of parts on the board, and my soldering skills aren't that great. It's actually it's like two boards in the mic, and they're held together by solder.
How much would you pay for a mic replacement? What's the budget for this?
Well, I guess I'd pay the $77 for the Yaesu made by MFJ.
How does $14.90 sound? Because we found it on eBay. It's found on eBay.
There's one on Amazon that's $16.77 with a 20% coupon. I'd buy from Amazon just for the.
Oh yeah, where's the Amazon link? I'll drop that, or drop it in the Discord. Do we already got that done? Yeah, drop the Amazon link, because then you can return it if there's a problem. Get them coupons for sure. But yeah, it sounds like there's a ton of off-brand mics you can get for this.
Would 857D mic work?
Enjoy this affiliate.
Look
link.
at this guy with the affiliate link.
Man, apparently, I didn't even put an affiliate link in, Mike.
Always.
Mike's fast on the draw with the affiliate codes.
Yeah, and to somebody's question, if you look on Josh's screen, the FT857D is also compatible with that mic.
Oh, which one?
The one you're looking at on the screen. Oh, you just switched away from it, but it said it had the 857 on there as another
817
radio.
as well. So you literally almost any Yaesu mobile-ish portable radios would work.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, the same radio that came with my 818 is the same radio that comes with the 891.
Yeah. Okay, so there you go. They are sticking to the wiring. Good stuff. The Amazon link, though, is like $2 more. Get yourself a Yaesu clone microphone for $16.77. Hell yeah. Go for that.
But it's got the 20% coupon.
Coupon.
Well,
I have one more quick question, if that's possible.
Phone jack.
Go ahead with the follow-on question.
So this is my first time.
Well, hold on, Jason. Hold on. It's Raiden, and then we'll go back to you, Jason. Go ahead, Raiden.
This is my first time building antennas and setting up radios, and right now, before I put up my vertical, I just built two dipoles, and I want to put them in my attic. And I did already mount them in my attic, but I'm wondering, would there be a problem? How far apart do I need to have them, and would they interfere with each other if I was using them at the same time?
So
I kind of want to use my G90's waterfall and then a 10-meter CB radio.
Okay, cool. All right. So, well, first, CB is generally vertically polarized, right? So you don't want to use a horizontal dipole. That's the wrong polarization for CB. But at the same time, if you're working skip, it doesn't really matter. So that's true. Do you have any local CB guys? Just so I know that you're not going to. Do you have local folks that you would try and talk to on CB?
No, I misspoke. It's a 10-meter radio, but it's like the old CB kind, so it's channelized. So I wanted to use the waterfall on the G90 to kind of key in on where I'm going to hear a signal.
So you want to transmit on one radio and receive on the other, is what you're saying?
Correct.
So you got you got a modified CB radio with some hot S pills in it. You're running a little bit of hot power. Is that why you're doing this?
Well, eventually I am going to turn it over to 11 meter, but right now I'm just testing the radio and making sure it works.
Okay, so proximity to antenna. The problem is in your attic, it's probably just too close. Your G90 is going to be saturated with a transmitting radio to the point that it could damage it. That is possible over time. Yeah, that could happen. They do make devices that are like these dual prong antenna switches that will nullify the receive side. They'll kill the coax connection. God, you know how many times my answers were MFJ products and now I don't know what to tell people about? MFJ made this thing. It was an RF sensing switch that would nullify your receive channel, your receive coax line, when there was a close proximity transmitter. And that's gone now.
Hayden just did a video on one that does the same thing, right?
Oh, okay. Well, somebody drop Aiden's video then, because tell everybody to go there, because that's the way to go. Oh, I saw Adam. We got some wisdom coming in. Here we go.
I'm not sure I see the logic behind it. What are you trying to accomplish with this? Why would you not just transmit with the G90?
He wants to test the radio.
I'm just testing the radio. That's it.
Yeah, so if you want to just test the radio, then I would transmit with the radio that you want to test on transmitting into an antenna, and then just have the G90 on nearby, not connected to anything.
Oh,
just
sure,
have nothing on the antenna port. And there's going to be plenty of signal for you to be able to hear on the G90 and be able to, to see that it's transmitting and that the audio sounds good. So that's what I would do. I wouldn't, you don't want two antennas connected to two radios that are on the same, particularly on the same frequency in close proximity, because you got a decent chance of damaging the receiver.
Yeah.
WebSDR.
Good to know. Thank you. I appreciate that. I totally would have done that too. Okay. Well,
WebSDR,
guys.
So Raiden, WebSDR is a really good answer too. So if you'd like to see how far you're getting out, you could try a couple of different listening stations across the country to see what your WebSDR receive is like, hearing yourself through the WebSDR. So tune it up on the same frequency and then transmit on your radio.
Great. I appreciate it. I'm going to sneak one more question, and it's very quick. Does direct burial cable mean that you could just directly bury it, I assume, or do I still need conduit?
Well, conduit's always good, but yes, you could direct bury it.
Copy. Thanks, guys.
Nice. See that? That was a threefer. How many questions have we answered today, kids? Have you aligned your chakras yet? Are they aligned?
I dropped Hayden's video, but
thank you for
apparently we've got everything else we need, though. So,
All right, who's next? Who's here for the first time? First time Discorder. Would like to say hi or ask a question. Link is in the video description for this live stream. Go ahead.
Hi, Josh. This is Tom, KD7SCC, and I'm a new watcher of your channel.
I appreciate that. What's going on with you?
I'm just getting back into ham radio. I've been a ham for about 15 years, but had to drop it for a period of time because of work.
Okay. I definitely know what that feels like, but I'm glad you're back with us, and thanks for coming on out here and hanging out. Appreciate that. All right. Who's next? Who wants to say hi or ask a question? Go ahead. I'm going to go back to my chakras. Don't tempt me. We're going to go back to Masadi here. No, I'm just kidding. We do have to build a Go box here shortly, but I'm probably going to talk to my YouTuber friends, and we'll spend the rest of the evening building out my Go box.
Oh, there's a nice list, though, so you'll have fun with that.
Yeah, I will have fun with that. That was fun today. I did. Mike noticed my title of the last live stream. I have that. What is it? TubeBuddy. I've tried like vidIQ, TubeBuddy, all those different stupid YouTube, blah 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 plugins. It was like, you should really try this title on this live stream, and it was the dumbest, cringy title ever. It was like, what was the title, Mike? I can't believe how cheap FT8 can be. And you're like, no, I can't believe it. But we had like 600 something people watching the live stream. That was insane. So yeah, dumb titles.
I was breaking your balls about the budget.
Oh no,
because like, what's your budget? Because you're thinking budget radios.
Yeah.
What's the dollar amount? But you laid it out. You did.
I did. I thought I did an okay job.
Yeah.
I did the whole Yelp dollar sign system.
It was okay.
I did the whole Yelp dollar signs, right? It was the $1 sign, the $2 signs, the $3 signs, right?
Yes.
This ain't a dollar slice in New York, okay? This is a little bit more expensive.
Hey Josh, I got a question for Mike, if that's okay.
I would love you to ask a question to Mike. Go ahead.
Mr. Mike, I watched your video on that ATOS 120 where you use the ground spike and put the radios on it. How many contacts did you make with all on that video, and how reliable is it?
Oh gosh, I don't remember what I did yesterday, much less. I feel the contacts I made were the contacts that were in the video. Like, I wasn't trying to sit there and call CQ and see how many contacts I was going to make. I was trying to see if I was a ham radio operator at home in like an HOA, would this antenna work to make contacts? And that was my goal. So hopefully I achieved kind of showing that. But no, I mean, it's not something that I personally spent a lot of time at because I have two 80-meter end-fed half waves above my house. But the goal, the idea was to just see if it would work. And for me, yes, it worked.
I do think that ATAS 120 that you have has an extra like 3 to 6 dB of gain, though, just because of where it came from.
It has a lot more than that, buddy.
Where did it come from?
I'm glad you're putting it to good use. It came from
Adam
me.
and I. Adam and I. Let's just say
awesome.
I technically did buy it from Adam, but we did not exchange currency. And he was.
I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. He sprinkled it with
don't think that deep into it.
With his Fey ham radio hiking sprinkles there. So that's fantastic. You got extra dBs.
Well, I just like to thank you, Mike.
It did not come with a whip though, so I had to buy one from Gigaparts.
Did you buy the extra long whip though? Have you tested that?
No. Vince keeps talking about that, but like, I'm not legit. Trying to have like a 60 or 72 inch whip.
Oh yeah, that thing's like rolling down the highway like this. Yeah,
Josh, the whip on my ATOS is brand new when I bought it because like I said, I didn't get it. The speeds that I drive.
Yeah, sure.
My whip has the Yaesu lean.
Okay, gotcha.
You understand what that means?
Yeah.
Like all Yaesu HT antennas are bent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever driven with you actually driving. I believe you 100% when you tell me you drive.
Well,
fast.
I'm picking you up from the airport.
I know. Yeah, I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out.
Although I don't know how fast we'll be able to. You can't go anywhere in
No,
Orlando.
not in Orlando. No, yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
But it takes my dad from my dad's house to Hamcation, excuse me. When my dad's driving, it takes us like 3 hours at least to get there.
Yeah.
I think it was 2 years ago when I had my dad's car. When you were Conor McGregor.
Yes.
It took me.
Yes.
I think I made it in 2 hours from Lake Placid to Orlando.
I have something to tell you. I don't know if this is going to be a good update, but the Conor McGregor time. Yeah, your young filly that we met that evening, Carrie.
Her name's Carrie. She has a name.
Yes. Did you follow her on Instagram?
No, I don't do Instagram.
She made me follow her on Instagram. She now is with. She has a baby. She has a kid, and she is married.
She's with child. Is that what you're about to say?
So out of nowhere. By the way, I am. This is. We're not reliving, although this is an insane live stream. But we're not reliving what happened. But there is 5 people who was there for the Conor McGregor saga at the this stupid hotel we stay at, and this family from Ireland thought I was Conor McGregor. Me, Masadi, also Josh, the Godfather of Frequencies, thought I was Conor McGregor. Totally taking the piss, I'm sure. Totally taking the piss. But we had a fantastic evening hanging out with these people. They were so drunk, out of their minds. For a Taekwondo event, they came to America for kicking people. That was their whole reason for coming here. Anyway, so we met this lady, Carrie, and Mike liked Carrie. Carrie's a good-looking girl. And anyway, she loaded her Instagram in my phone.
She liked me too.
Yes, she did. She did. And I had not thought about these people in years. And all of a sudden, I get this random picture, Instagram post, and a notification. It's like, oh, someone posted that hasn't posted in a while. And I'm like, oh, what the hell is this? I'm like, who's Carrie? I'm like, oh, it's the girl from Orlando. She's full on preggo and has a kid and is married now. It's been like 2 years. It's like boom, boom, boom. I'm like, oh, I got to tell Mike. I was going to tell you in person, but I guess I'm just doing it here. So sorry, Mike.
No, this is great.
I was going to break the news,
I was laughing so hard I had to mute myself. My stomach hurts because you didn't say it, but you started to say it. She's with child, and that just killed me. That absolutely killed me.
I did start saying that. And I'm like, well, she's no longer with it anymore. She had it. It's alive now. It's fully a child.
50% of marriages end in divorce, Josh. There's still hope. And what gives me hope is the fact that you and Kyle were making arrangements for you to sleep in Kyle's hotel.
Oh,
so
Kyle
Carrie and I could go back to our room.
Kyle was the dude. Kyle was the ultimate wingman that evening.
Mike says I dodged a bullet.
Oh, Mike, she only liked you because you were wearing the Bro Do You Even APRS shirt, says James.
No, this is before
that was not that
I
night.
think.
Yeah, that was not that night.
Oh, James.
It was the hat he was wearing.
This is one of the most surreal experiences I've had in my life. Like this evening, the evening that I had, and I think ultimately it came down to where I was wearing a pair of pants that were salmon colored, and they're like, "Oh, that's a big potato-headed Irish guy wearing salmon-colored pants. That's some Conor McGregor shit you're doing."
You had like a button-down like dress shirt though, like a short.
No,
sleeve.
I had a jacket on too. No, it was a full. I came back from it was the chairman's ball, so I had.
Yeah, so
I was all
like
decked
a
out.
Fighter would be after a fight going.
And
going out to the bar.
And don't get me wrong.
The Rosen Inn.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I go like when people. So I get invited occasionally to like ham radio events where people wear suits and stuff, and you go to these events and they're all wearing like black suits and it's like a funeral. So I had this, and this jacket got lost. Where did I lose that jacket? I'm really bummed out because I think I paid like $600, or I paid $65 for the jacket, but it's like a $400 jacket. It was a super discounted, couldn't be sold because it was ridiculous. It was like a plaid, blue and black, like cross-stitched jacket, sport coat. And I had a white button down underneath it. And then I had salmon-colored pants on. And I went to this, ball, the chairman's dinner. And I go to look completely ridiculous every time I go to these things. And I came back, and I'm not saying the Rosen Inn isn't the highest quality establishment. No way would I throw shade like that to them. But it's definitely lower than what I was wearing. And they're like, Conor McGregor! It's a Conor McGregor guy! Oh my God, come take pictures! And I, literally, I'm holding the dad's leg as he's long kicking up. He's like, no, we're sending this back home. I'm taking a picture with Conor McGregor. It was completely stupid. It was completely ridiculous. Fantastic. It was a fantastic evening. So it was such a good evening that I had to call my wife and have Mike be the, yes, this happened, Leia. Everything he's saying is true and real, because it was so stupid that you couldn't, because I couldn't answer her call. I was literally getting inundated by this Irish family. It was wild. So anyway, that's what happened. Good times, Mike. Every time Orlando is something special. I
can't wait for February.
Every time, dude. Every time.
Josh, I want pictures.
I am booking my room right now.
There is no pictures of this. There is no pictures. Oh, well, they got them. I wonder if she posted it on her Instagram.
Josh, I remember you somebody was showing pictures of it off Twitter or something.
I don't think I gave my phone. I didn't give my phone to anybody. But anyway, Kyle and a number of people that were there. Kyle can vouch for me. There's a couple other people vouch for Mike of what happened, and I don't even know how you explain that to anybody. It's crazy, but okay. Who's next? Who's here for the first time and like to ask a question or say hi? N0SN something. Your mic is not connected. We saw you key up, but you're not connected. Who's next? Anybody? Anybody out there?
I'll get a bit of a shot. Can you hear me?
Go for it, man. Yeah, I can. Go for it. Go ahead. And we lost him.
That picture I posted in the chat there, Josh, that's actually for Leia, just to have her enjoyment.
Which one?
All the way at the bottom.
Yeah,
almost
yeah, there you go. She will not find that funny.
And thank you once again, Mike, for the intel.
N0SNO, we still can't hear you, man. We see you keying up, but we're not seeing it. That's ridiculous.
My mic went to mute for some reason.
Oh, we hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, there we go. I got a double click. I got a double click here for the mic. Hey, I've been looking on your channel for a number of years, and Gary Lund in the chat in the text chat. Hey, getting back to you from like a few months ago. I had an RF problem trying to use a digi-rig, and everything on my desk was lighting up when I was trying to use that thing. Well, since I've modified my room, and I went and got a G90, and G90 in the digi-rig, awesome.
Nice. So you got rid of the problem then? I will take that as a yes. He got rid of the problem.
Oh, sorry. I got to double click this thing. Yes, I moved rooms and switched equipment around, and I was on a VHF, UHF radio, and now I'm on the G90. So I've switched everything and just made it go away.
Well, good job. Congratulations on solving your RFI problems. That's amazing. Right on.
And FT8 on the G90 is great. It's a blast.
It is. Dude, I'm telling you, FT8. I'm not gonna say. Well, you know what? I don't even know. Like we're going through an overhaul on the amateur radio community, where there's a lot of people that just don't want to rag chew. They just don't want to make these long, drawn-out contacts, spend a lot of time talking. That's why POTA is so popular. That's why FT8 is so popular. That's why we're all just like kind of doing our own little thing. And I know there's people that are unhappy that, we're just not willing to sit down and like, okay, we're just gonna rag chew for 10 minutes. My wife's screaming at me, it's time for dinner, whatever. It's like I can't just sit down and do radio like a lot of people want you to do, where you just sit there and talk about your station and all that stuff. And that's okay. That's okay. I feel that's just fine. Go to QRZ, post on your QRZ page what your station's all about. But I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad we were able to help you.
I've been doing radio for 43 years now, and I've done a little bit of everything from Earth, Moon, Earth to all the field days you can think of, and a bunch of marathons and all kinds of stuff, up and down the whole hobby. And FT8 is something new, so it's something to keep the hobby going.
I like it. Yeah, and good for you on experimenting and trying new things. Appreciate that. Right on. Cool. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play some memes. I'm going to be back in a minute. I got to use the restroom. We're going to say hi to some of my YouTuber friends, and then we're going to build my box. I bought a new, I think it's Milwaukee box or something like that. We're going to throw a bunch of stuff in there, put a battery in there, maybe a solar panel or two, and some other stuff. And so come back for that, but I have to use the restroom. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I will be right back. Go ahead, talk. Seriously. Take questions. Mike, jump in there. Adam, go ahead.
I'm waiting for you to leave because I'm going to ask a question about you.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, about me. Okay, I'm leaving right now. I already have my headphones
straight,
on.
Mike. He's straight.
Doesn't have the headphones off. So when over under, like by build a Go box, do we think he means he's actually going to physically build something, or is he just going to put a bunch of stuff in a bag?
Just a bunch of stuff in a bag.
Bag too. Just put stuff in a bag.
Exactly. One of those Milwaukee pack-out boxes that he's going to.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think he's just going to put stuff.
So he's going to put stuff in a box.
So, Mike, you remember that Milwaukee Go box from the Go Kit Challenge this last year? I bet you that's.
You mean the one I filmed?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. I think he's going to do something like that. That's what I think is going to happen.
Gotta be. Did he say Milwaukee, or did someone else in the chat say
He said Milwaukee.
Oh, okay. It's got to be that then. All right. And
is he going to use a full-size box, Mike, or is he going to use a half-size? That's the real question.
I don't know, because the thumbnail had the 6100 or the 6200, so it's got to be something small. Like the only
not the roll around cart thing.
Everybody
5100.
Everybody go vote. Jody just dropped it in the live chat. Go vote right now.
Bag box, Milwaukee box specifically.
He could be making a sock drawer. You never know.
Let me vote, damn it. There we are. Vote. Okay.
John says, we've all been ham clickbaited. No, not quite. But it might come to that.
Well, like I just built something yesterday with my hands and tools and physically built. So I'm like wondering, like, what's your budget? What's your definition of built or building? I mean, I guess you could build a Go bag. Is that a thing? Do we build Go bags, or do we just put stuff?
Okay, guys,
yes.
Quiet. He's backed out. Don't talk.
All right.
Yeah.
He's already
We do Go bags.
Remember, Tim, that's about 30 seconds delayed. So
he's been listening the whole time. Like I got wireless senator monitors.
I
When I leave, I hear everything.
Headphones. I have headphones with like wired headphones. I don't listen to anything.
That's what the Germans would like you to think.
Yeah, Germans love you to think
the
that.
Germans, yeah. No,
being a German, I can say that.
But I heard Go bag. Yeah, you have. Do we not build Go bags? Who doesn't build a Go bag? What are you talking about?
Well, we're. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, he wants me to move on. I will move on. All right.
He was baiting you.
N0 SNO, is my mic working now?
Yes.
Cool. I had a comment on the 120.
Okay, go ahead.
I have been using my ATAS to do POTA activations. I've got over 500 QSOs in 14 parks with my 120.
Yeah. No, we all use it. I mean, what is that a question or a statement? What are you trying to say?
No, that was just a comment. The gentleman had asked earlier how many contacts were made on the 120 in the video. I was just like, man, I use mine almost every day.
Oh yeah, no, ATOS is great. Like we've all made multiple hundred contacts on an ATOS. That's not a problem.
With thousands.
Yeah, no question. It's a good antenna. There's no question. It is the most svelte HF screwdriver that you can get that is still effective, from my point of view.
And it doesn't even require a tuner. It just does.
Well, assuming you're using the ASU radios.
It is a tuner.
My first activation was Christmas Day this year.
Hell yeah.
And I only switched over to a long wire on the 31st because I found that the one park that I activate the most, a long wire works better in than the ATAS. But outside of that, I use the ATAS every day.
Good for you, buddy. I do like
that
it.
Wilson color he used was pretty good too.
What was that?
When Mike did that thing, the Wilson coil inside his house, showing you can make contacts FC8 like crazy.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. This is a good question. I'll take this really quick, and then we will say hi to some YouTube friends. Where is it? Why is it? My chat is running slow here.
You know, I've had that happen with the pop out as well.
No, it was my whole chat was slow. Where on the back of a pickup should I mount the ATOS? Top of roof or is behind the rear window good? So it's really a question of you. Like, are you going to hop up on the top of your cab and pull that antenna down if you have to go through a drive-through or whatnot? If the answer is no, you can do what I did. I mounted it in a stake pocket. So the stake mount, on the side of pickup trucks, you got the little square mount. There are, what's the Breedlove? Is it Breedlove? Yeah, Breedlove mounts. The Breedlove mounts stake pocket is robust. Breedlove in general, anything Breedlove for a mobile antenna setup, particularly for trucks, is bulletproof. So I've got the Breedlove mount on the rear right stake pocket mount, and the ATOS slaps into that thing, and it's not going nowhere. It's got a lug for grounding, so you can get it to the chassis of your truck, which I did. It's fantastic. Breedlove is awesome. Top-notch. Top-notch.
My friend Dave, KB5UTY, was just over the other day.
Yeah.
He just got a new pickup truck. He's got the ATOS on it with that Breedlove mount right next to the cab. And the ATOS is like the base of it is just high enough so the beginning of the whip is above the cab.
Nice.
And like I've always known those Breedlove mounts were great, but I grabbed that antenna and like
done move.
Dude, like you could rappel down a mountain.
yes,
with that mount.
Yes.
It is solid.
Yeah, dude, Breedlove ball mounts. So if you have like a van or something where you need to slap something on the side of it, their ball mounts are insanely high quality. Everything Breedlove makes, 100% support. 100% support. No question.
The only thing better than that requires a welder.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Super, yeah. Paul, KE9BHN. Dude, everybody who's watching, you can just start dropping questions. Just make sure you say @Ham Radio Crash Course or put the word question in your comment. Because I need to scroll back through the chat usually to see it. But the best way to ask a question is join us on the Discord. And so, yes, of course, you can ask a question on Discord. All right. So I am going to go over here to the Discord, and we're going to say hi to some of our YouTube friends. Let's see, is Bill still here? Bill, Ham Radio Tectonics, are you around, bud?
Hey, Josh, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Good. Hello to Josh and the rest of the chat, and Thanks for Frank for getting me in the list. Hey guys, Bill here, Kilo Zero Whiskey Hotel Whiskey, and just still working on my last couple things on my channel were the hobby PCB amplifier and the TX100, the do-it-yourself battery, and still working on that. So I'm going to get out of the way and let somebody else talk.
Right on. Well, thanks for joining us, man. I appreciate it. Next is Andrew, the Broke Ham. How you doing?
I'm doing just fine. Let's see. I recently started a new job, so I'm kind of trying to get organized with my video lineups here. But yeah, I think what I'm mainly focused on now is I want to do some integrations with Node-RED. So I'm working on some LoRa stuff, with both Meshtastic and LoRa. And yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at right now.
Nice. Right on.
Yeah, thank you.
I changed browsers, and I usually pull everybody up. So let me see if I can pull this over really fast.
I'm dropping links in the chat, so if you just want to
I
pull
saw
them
that,
down.
but my browser is not instantly pulling everybody up, which pisses me off. All right, so there's the Broke-Ham Paul. There you go. Check him out. Appreciate you. Oh, he got the HOA buster going. Wife approved. Well, that's scary. I don't want.
Oh
my
yeah.
wife to, I don't know, man.
I just did a 6-month follow up on it. I'm extremely happy with how well it works.
Yeah. Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it works great for me.
Did you reach out to? It's Alpha Antenna, right?
Yeah. Oh, they are so responsive.
So responsive. Steve over at Alpha.
Steve was like, because on my follow up, I had some questions because there's a lot of comments on the video.
Yeah.
I said, hey, that I'm seeing some of these comments here, like, oh, this is just like the world's most expensive 9-to-1. And I was like, I'm just looking for any more information if you want to refute that, or what's your take on that? And
yeah,
he replied to me, and I guess he was on a cruise or something. He was like, sorry, I didn't have any service I would see, but I took a screenshot of the comments so I could reply. And I was like, dude, you're on vacation. Go be on vacation.
So who did that recently too was Chameleon, the owner and creator of Chameleon. He was up in my comments replying to people when I made a Chameleon video, and I was like, dude, he was also on full on European holiday, so a month or more. He's just out. And I'm like, dude, you're on a remote island. How are you getting internet? He's like, oh, I put the Starlink up and I'm replying to comments. I'm like, all right, okay, sure. That's awesome. Steve's great. Steve's a
super
really great
responsive.
guy.
I mean, in my opinion, that's worth the cost alone. Is just to have somebody that reply to me when I'm making a dumb mistake and I got a question.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Next is Don N5SKT. What have you been up to, Don?
Well, I got the doublet up. Actually, what I've been doing over the last, I guess, week or two is just putting out antennas when I am not working. But and I got the doublet up, but Chuck, Mr. KK6USY, says I need about 150 more, or no, I guess about 50 feet more ladder line to get right to the shack, which is probably true. So I've got some ladder line on order. And although the doublet's working fine. I mean, I showed it in the video. It's working, and I'm able to hear pretty well on 160 and 80, which is really why I put the doublet up. Although I have done I've worked some FT8 and did really well on FT8 on 12 meters too. So
nice.
It works on, pretty much any band, I guess you want to put it on, but the legs on it, because I had an MFJ doublet for a while at the other house, and I snaked it around the yard and got it up and everything, and it worked. But I mean, MFJ specifically said, this is cut for 160 meters, but it will not do 160 meters. Don't try it. And I, never was able to get it to tune on 160. So this one, I put, rather than the correct amount of wire, I've got 152 feet per side on each side of the doublet. So it's slightly longer, and I'm getting a better tune with it on 160. And of course, 80 is no problem. 80 and 75 is no problem. But really, I didn't. To be honest, the reason I put this antenna up, and what I have wanted to do since I moved here, was get a 160 meter and an 80 meter antenna up for FT8. I mean, really, I don't care to have, or discuss my medical problems on 80 meters. That was not okay. My goal. My goal was to get on FT8 and see what I can, see how, my whole thing in amateur radio since I started was, how far can I talk to somebody?
Right.
Can I get that guy in Poland, right? Can I get that guy in Russia?
Absolutely.
And I still get a thrill from that after 32 years. So, I've done a lot of those other bands. I'm not big on UHF, VHF, although I probably should try that too, even 6 meters. But I really wanted to get into some of the higher HF bands, which, at least with the doublet I can do. I mean, eventually I do want to put the Skyloop up, but that's another, 200 feet plus of wire, 270 feet of wire. And snaking around trees has been one of the biggest issues. In fact, I talk about that in the video and kind of go through, the fact that, okay, you can see from here back to there, and there's, not that many branches between me and, this other thing. In fact, I've got it in an inverted V because of the fact that if I run it flat top, I would end up in all kinds of branches. So that's just one of those things. But as it is, it's probably up about 50 some odd feet. I still haven't measured it. And the way I would measure it is just get one of my 33-foot masts and stick it underneath there and go, yeah, that's about 20 feet higher than that, because I guess I could, the most accurate way would be with a drone, but I can't put that on video because I'm not going to bother with a 107. But so
I gotta say,
I've done that. And go ahead.
I was going to say I really do like the doublet for a weekend antenna. So not the weekend where I'm going to set up the hex beam. Like the Buddy Hex is going to be like my field day antenna, that kind of thing. But if I'm going to be doing a camp out, the doublet is fantastic. I've had so much fun setting that thing up, and the effectivity of that antenna has been really, really good.
Well, and like I said, my goal was to get up on those upper bands, 60, 80, and 160, and putting separate antennas up, and I'm putting them up permanent. Now, I do have the one that Matt, Snow Cones, sold me, and I do plan on putting that one up here to test it. And then, my goal is to use it on POTA. I haven't done much POTA since I moved here because, just really the one time with Mike. And just because I've been so busy, every weekend or every time I have time, I'm working on, where I'm living here and getting something going. So, and I hopefully I'm getting close to the end of that so I can start doing some POTA again.
Right.
Because, Mike can tell you, I guess, but if he wants to, but I don't live that far from a park now. So.
Right. You were saying that. Yeah.
And I don't have much of an excuse why I don't, except that I'm just so busy. And this week when I've had the 30 minutes of daylight that I have after work, I've been able to go and get the Antenna Genius moved over. So I can literally with that thing, you can put 2 different transmitters on it and share the antennas. So you can put eight antennas there and share them between 2 radios.
Okay.
And so I can literally And now that I've got 2 amplifiers, I can go, oh, okay, want to run the Mercury today, so I'm going to put the DX Commander on the Mercury. Oh, okay, I'm going to switch the SPE. Let me move the DX Commander over to the SPE. And the Antenna Genius just makes that so darn easy. It's a great deal. So I'm going to do probably a video on just to show. It'll be a real short video just showing, okay, here's the external box that I've put up because I've already done a video on that. And then show, okay, and then this is how I've mounted the Antenna Genius. And, you know, I mean, of course, yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't have that many antennas, but I'm now privileged to be able to do so, and so it's a really nice to have thing.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Don. I appreciate you. And we're moving on to the next one. It is, let's see, Ed, AC3IK. Are you here, man? Are you still there?
Yes, I am, sir. I'm right here. Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about yourself. What's going on?
Well, I just started a channel about a few days ago.
A few days. Okay.
Yeah, I just decided what the hell it's like, and I think it was one of my goals for this year is to finally at least put some videos out, and I'll take the plunge and become a YouTuber. So I thought it's like you guys have inspired me to go out, and I figured just for a couple of things, I'm trying to think of some ideas for some videos. One of them is I was thinking of originally was going to call it Stupid Ham Trivia or Stupid Ham Facts. But I figure useless ham facts or useless ham trivia is probably better. Just for people to send it to me, and then I can give them a shout out. Like do some shorts. Also talk about like how I got into ham radio, FT8, and any other things that'll pop up in my head or any questions for you guys. I might be asking you guys to come on with me on some of the videos, just so in case any projects that I'm working on. Also, I need to explain what John means. John is a Philly catchphrase. For those of you who don't know, it's for anything you can't think of the name of. So here we just call it John. This is like Dingus and Coffee and Ham Radios, except this is a little broader when it goes into purses, like for people and places. So if you're wondering what John stands for, that's what it is. Unless you watched an Eagles game on the TV, you may not have heard that.
Okay, gotcha. Well, yeah, man, thanks for coming out here, and appreciate you taking the time. So if anything comes up, jump in there, all right?
Oh, real quick question for you. Regards to your Conor McGregor story, did Kyle use his catchphrase saying, dude, I got to go? Did it get to that point?
It definitely got to that point, but I think it was so it was such a crazy situation that even he was captivated. But yes, that is very much a Kyle catchphrase, no question.
Right, exactly. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, well, appreciate that. Yeah. All right, let's see who's next. Douglas V. Douglas, are you on voice chat, or are you just hanging out in the text? All right, I think he might.
I gave him no warning, so.
Yeah, I think he might be hanging out in the text chat. He usually will. Well, we'll see. He might come back and say hi. But Frank, you're next anyway, man. What's going on?
Lots going on here. Let's see here. Since last week, my subs have sort of evened out. I'm sitting at 1,647, but my watch hours have gone up. I have over 45,000 views, and I'm halfway to the 3,000 watch hour mark. So I'm really happy about that. As far as videos go, I have, yeah, Jody, the Turkish film bots. If you weren't around for that live stream, you missed out. You got to go back and rewatch it on my channel. I have a video coming out Tuesday. It is where I reach my kilo at another park with Sean, KO6BJL. And tomorrow he and I are going out for a little POTA. So I'm going to have more POTA videos. Imagine that. I also have a bunch. I've been sitting here all day on my last technical day off. I've been sitting here all day lining stuff up. So you'll see shorts and a whole bunch of other stuff coming out from my channel for days on end here. I have a short literally every other day, at least once, if not twice a day coming out. So I'm absolutely rocking it here. And Josh, if I may.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. It depends.
Okay.
May you?
The very last person on the list is an hour ahead of us and might not be here the whole time.
Oh, okay. Let's jump ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, you might, and then come back up to Tim after that or whoever.
All right.
Yeah, that's about it for me. Thanks, Josh.
So then let's go to the bottom here. Ben, Ham Radio Rookie, are you on mic? Are you there?
I am. Can you hear me?
I can. So what is the where are you at right now?
Oh, man, this last year has been a screamer. I started the YouTube channel a year and 2 months ago, and I'm at like just about 5,500 views or 5,500 subs, and I started a company. So I used to work in the movie industry, still kind of do, but had some medical stuff that causes me to not be able to do so. So I started doing some ham stuff, and I invented an antenna, and people started buying it, and now I have a business, and it's weird, and I absolutely love the ham radio community. It filled me full of a ton of joy. Anyways, because I used to work in the movie industry and stuff, and I'm a bit of a clown, so Adam Savage is tested. Adam's a friend of mine, and I was on his stream, or not on his stream, I was on his channel the other day.
You just dropped that you know Adam Savage as a friend? That's wild. Okay.
Oh, dude, I always hate dropping names because it's one of those where they're just people too, and in my world they're just another person, right?
Oh my gosh, that guy's like a god to half of the ham radio community, if not more.
Well, I'm trying to convince him to get his tech license and stuff.
Oh, so come on!
Dude, I'm working on it. Maybe I might have to get you to go up and bug him one day.
If Adam let me go up to his shop or anywhere adjacent to where he exists, I will go immediately.
Yeah, you know what? Just remember, he's another person. He's just a hyperactive idiot like the rest of us.
Oh no, I have my own person like Adam. I'm sure it's Crazy Dave that I've talked about on this channel many times, and actually. My buddy Dave, who's the land speed record holder, was one of the consultants for the Impala Jado launch Mythbusters episode.
Yeah, okay. So in a previous life before I got into movies, I did freelance engineering. Like my background's aeronautical engineering, and I helped break some world records with human-powered vehicles. And
nice.
If we're talking about the same guy, he helped me with some of the aerodynamics for one of the bikes that I designed.
Dave Cox? Dave Cox?
Yep. I'm pretty
sure. Oh, no
that's
way. At Boeing engineer.
Yeah, I'm 90% sure that.
Oh, yeah. Dave's legit. Dude, Dave is legit. That guy's insane. I mean, he's retired now. But yeah, he's like the best guy.
Oh, for sure. And he shares everything freely, which was just amazing. Like you pick his brain, he's like, oh yeah, here.
Yeah, that guy's amazing.
Yeah. So what's coming up? I've got I made a 3D printed CW key. So I'm learning CW. Nice. It's a qualification you need before you get on. I'm pretty sure if I went online, like I've got my advanced certificate down or take it up here, but if I go online, I'd like to have that qualification on my ticket. I'm pretty sure nobody would blink an eye if I did. But the problem I have is that, and anybody who's designed 3D print keys and stuff like that, please do not take this to heart. But and pretty is subjective, but all the 3D print sort of keys out there are utilitarian. And I wanted something pretty that I could throw onto my desk that would encourage me to spend some time learning. So I made a 3D print key, and I'll hopefully be releasing that out here fairly soon. I'll drop a couple of pictures in the chat here of what it's going to look like. And so there's that coming up. And typical Ben, I have like 4 different antenna designs. I've got a Moxon that's all fabric like the Faraday, but it's a 2 meter. And man, I did a Yagi version with the Faraday tape. The Moxon actually, I think, beats it. As far as clarity and clearness, this thing is insanely good. Nice. So, And, I got plenty of more stuff to come, but that's basically where I'm at.
Nice. Well, appreciate you hanging out with us. And if you got to bail, I understand completely. So Thanks for taking the time.
I don't have to bail. I just I've been kind of listening in and trying to be patient, and I'm also the kind of guy that will occupy 4 hours of time if you give me the mic. So it might be best to let me go.
Understood. All right. So next is Tim. Tim, where are you at? Tim, do I see you?
I'm here.
There he is. Gray Man POTA. How's it going, dude?
I am doing good, staying busy. Just a few hours left before I have to go back to work begrudgingly. But I'm here. I had a whole bunch of plans for vacation and pretty much accomplished absolutely none of them. But nice. I did activate a bunch of parks. My wife and I took a little staycation here in Indiana. We also did a 10-park rove that she wasn't aware that we were going to do, and I'm still married, but there we go. So just working on a variety of things for some upcoming videos, and looking forward to kicking off the Hamvention-cation, Hamfest, and Overlanding Summer of Fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited to. So you're coming out. You're coming out to the show.
Oh, absolutely. I'm actually thinking about flying out to well, darn it, that's Hamcation that week. Fly out to the L.A. for the spiritual thing.
Well, that's going to be a party. We know that's just going to be a lot of fun. Can you imagine how many wild, drunk crystal girls will be at the cash bar at the Consciousness Expo at the LAX Hilton?
Wow. I don't even know how to wrap my head around that one. I mean, I like a lot of us probably. I listened to Art Bell when I was younger.
Yep.
When I was in the military, I did a lot of driving at night, overnights, where I would listen to Art Bell, and I knew it was. I knew what it was. It was entertainment, right? We grew up in the tabloid times, but nowadays, I really think people believe a lot of that stuff, and more power to them, I guess. But I'm going to stick with the power of science.
Yeah, please stick with the power of science if you can. That'd be amazing. Appreciate that, though. Thanks for coming out. And let's see, who is next on the list? The triumphant return of Scott, ham radio for non-techies, man. First of the new year. Thanks for coming back. How you doing, man? Are you there?
Oh, doing good, Josh. The transcendental life form Zazar sent me, said you were talking smack, so I had to get on your,
so you had to come out. You had to come out, yeah.
Yes, I've been just busy, because I've been gone for about almost 6 months, or actually about 6 months now. My book tour is done and over with, thank God.
Nice. How'd that work out?
It was all right. I got to meet a few people, and it's kind of a tough sell because you're trying to tell people to try something that's going to change their lives, and people get resistant about it. So whatever.
Right.
Managed to stab myself through the finger. That was fun.
Oh.
And I won a shooting competition, so I've been a little busy.
Well, sweet. How? So what's the YouTube situation like? You coming out with anything new or?
Yeah, I'm going to get a couple videos going. And actually, I heard hearing Ed there, he and I have been chat buddies for a long time. Every time I'm on one of the other live streams, he always chats me up there. And might want to have him on my channel there, give him some exposure for his channel at some point. If you'd like to come on and do a interview or something, kind of talk about how he got into ham radio and stuff like that and what his channel's about and get some people interested.
Sounds good. I'll do it. I'm up for it, man.
But yeah, I'm also going to... I just got the new upgraded version of the DX Commander Expedition, so I'm going to build that and show that again. Not that it's any different than any other DX Commander. It's pretty much the same process, but people like seeing it.
So that's not true, Scott, because when I did it, I built it wrong.
Oh,
so you will do it right.
I hope so. But yeah, we'll get that filmed out. I'm just trying to get back in the swing of things again. So, but I'm looking forward to seeing your Go Box build.
At least you'll build it.
When I say Go Box, it's going to be a tub that we throw things into, including all the equipment, right? That's kind of what we're aiming for here.
There we go.
I thought we were gonna be doing like the gator box and screws and stuff. And
No, we did that. I've got that. If I needed, I've got 2 Go boxes that'll do that. But this is like the wife wants to. So the wife was like, "Hey, you said you want to do a POTA," and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go out on Sunday. I got to shoot like 4 videos." And she's like, "Well, what if we all go and then I'll activate with you?" And I'm like, "Oh, this just is it. This is now screaming an equation where I can't do the things I need to do to make a video. Multiple video. I got to make 4 videos. So I've got her and then the 2 kids. I doubt I will achieve my goals of multiple videos that I need to get done. But if she wants to go, then yes, of course. I can't say no. So yeah, she's going to activate with me. As a general, yeah, she can do that. So I'm like, okay.
Better frickin' text me when that happens.
Yeah.
Okay, I will. I'll do that. Yeah.
Live stream.
Well, no,
Scott,
she's not going on live stream. She doesn't want to.
Sorry. Did you ever resolve your vehicle issue when you had all those problems?
What? I mean, when I got T-boned and thrown into a tree and flipped over. Yeah, I bought a new truck and put luckily my FTM 400 XCR actually survived the wreck, and I just put it back in with the same Lido mount and running fine. Been using it ever since.
And you're feeling okay, right?
Oh, I feel great. Yeah, I'm completely rehabilitated. I can run, jog, and I'm doing competitive shooting now, so got to move fast in that.
Very
nice.
Very
nice.
Great.
I am having a world of issue with my FT8 right now. I can't copy anybody. I don't know what's going on.
AGCT.
No, but I mean, like, what are the audio options under audio for WSJTX?
It would be under DAX, right? At least on the radio side. Have you looked at DAX when you're transmitting?
Looks like you need to sync your time, buddy.
I did sync my time.
You got to do it twice. It's Windows.
That's the first thing I did, and it was all pissy about it.
Was it the second thing you did? 2?
Well, it'll actually show in the display if your time.
Why are you running Windows anyway?
It's my live stream computer. The live stream's all Windows. Okay, well, let's continue then, and I'll keep troubleshooting this. But who's next? Quirky QRP James is in the house. Are you here, buddy?
Hey, I'm here. Hey, Josh.
Yeah, what's going on? How you doing?
I'm just in the shack right now with my son, and we are building electronics kit right now.
Nice. What are you building?
It's an analog Pong video game with like RCA jacks. So I had to find a screen that would support RCA input. With 2 little Pong paddles, so we're just soldering it up. It all runs off of a single little IC chip.
That's amazing. Awesome. Love that.
Yep, that's it. We're just listening and enjoying our kit building time of the year.
Nice. Very cool. Appreciate that. You joining us. So I'm gonna run my time program again. Hold on. Mike says I am out of time.
You guys continue, and we're just gonna get back to kit building and listening in.
I appreciate that. Well, if you want to jump back in there and mention anything you guys are working on, feel free to mention that. So here's my time app. I'm using Dimension 4. This is what you should use for your Windows PC. And it says, we've synced it. I am totally synchronized. And it is exiting in 10 seconds.
Oh, look, there's decodes.
No,
it's been only 1 decode the whole time. This is the only decode I've got.
While you do that, Josh, since James is a little busy with the soldering of stuff, I will mention last night, he said it on my live stream last night, and he put it out today. Slink Tinnas are back in stock.
No way. Wow. There you go.
First heard on my live stream last night, and he put it out on Twitter today.
That's super cool. Right on, man. So just for some shout outs here. My waterfall is populating, which, by the way, those are like some super low amount of signals on 40. But the screen on WSJTX is not updating. Isn't that odd? That doesn't make any sense. I'm seeing the signals on the waterfall. That's the WSJTX app. But the screen is not decoding.
I told you that you're using that improved version, aren't you?
I think I got to get off of this thing, right?
I told you that was buggy. I completely
You're the
wiped
one,
that
Mike.
from my computer.
Mike, you're the one. You're the one. I downloaded this. I was like, Mike said this was good.
Fine.
I love my buddy
I
Mike.
didn't say it was good. I just showed the video. I never told you to do it.
Son of bitch. You son of biche.
You son of a bitch. How are you?
Okay, I'm going to double in on this because Mike also got me on that, and I have the exact same problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
to be
So
fair,
I'm getting out.
To
of
be
this.
fair.
I'm going to fully.
I'm...
Go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
It does say like in the documentation that it's like beta.
Okay.
But it's been around since like 2021.
Okay.
So maybe there's an older version that's more stable, and we're just on that 2.7.1 or whatever it is.
Right.
I'm just back on WSJTX. Like
we're on the old.
I never had a problem with it. I never saw any reason for it to be improved.
It did not need
a program that works and does what it does. The improved version is a solution looking for a problem.
Well, I'll tell you what the improvement
but there are no
is.
problems with WSJTX.
Well, I'll tell you in a second. Hold on. So
tell me.
I still like it, but I on a Mac I still have the same problems with the stream. And just so everybody knows, is the SWR spray that's still in beta testing as well.
Interesting. Okay.
I uninstalled it too.
Mine's working fine. That sounds like user error, guys.
I never installed it.
See, I use JTDX, so I'm good.
Oh, shut up with your JTDX already.
Okay.
Nobody wants to hear that, Frank.
Well, JTDX supports TCI, and TCI is the way to go for cat control and audio.
See, if Don
I
said
actually
it,
use Smart SDR for FT8, so there you go.
Fight.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
works just
download.
great.
So this is what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to download. Oh, it's the wrong one. Wrong
Do you need
website.
an affiliate link?
No, I'm trying to get to the WSJTZ. You guys know about that WSJTZ?
Oh no, not Zed, not Zed. Don't know.
Hey, I use it. Stop. It works great.
Yeah, that's what
Is
you
that
want.
that thing that you install and you can never uninstall it?
No, I don't think so.
There's one of those that I did that just will not uninstall.
My computer is not letting me download couldn't download virus detected. What? Okay, fine.
That's are you using Edge?
Just use WSJTX, buddy.
Oh yeah, I got to
Josh,
grab.
have I ever led you wrong as a friend?
Seldom. I can't think.
That's pretty good odds.
He says seldom.
Other than enticing you to do the other version of WSJTX.
No,
I'm curious to know where I've led him wrong now.
Just on POTA, but
no, you're right, Don.
else will be okay.
You've never let me. You've never let me down. That's true. You've never let me down. But I do want. I do want Zed. I do want it. Is it going to download it? It should. I do. We have to get this going. Is this okay? Did you get it? Jesus.
While you're doing that, I updated the list since we moved people around. And
No more updating. I'm kidding.
Don't you have a radio box to build? Why are you updating freaking FT8?
Because I'm trying to make some contacts.
WSJTX. You're doing this live.
You're
know. You're supposed to be building something.
I know, but I want.
Just try running that other one. In
you are failing your objective.
Guys, I thought we figured this out earlier. The best way to do FT8 is through a lady that channels elf aliens. Why are we worrying about
right,
this?
Right, like, I need my interdimensional elf ladies to decode and transmit my my FT8. I don't know why I'm having to be so complicated with all this.
Just add a couple of crystals to your digirig. There you go. That should solve your problem.
Hey, Josh, no rush. Just hurry up.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. So let's see. Where am I at right now? I am. Why is it taking so long too? That's weird.
Question?
That is. I'm downloading WSJTZ. That's right. I will explain why in a second. It works fantastic for a very specific thing that I do. It's called.
Except for when it doesn't.
It's called fully semi-automatic FT8.
Yeah. Now, really, is that the one that installs over FT8? So you're still running W?
Yes.
Yeah, I got that installed, and it would never come away. When I wanted to take it away or uninstall it, it wouldn't uninstall.
All right. So let's say hi to Adam K6ARK. Are you there, man?
I am indeed.
How
I'm
you doing?
Well. Good. I'm actually I just rendered a video that I'm going to post. Probably it'll probably go live tomorrow. It's a activation of Box Springs Mountain, which just posted a photo in the chat of operating up there with Mark KD7DTS and his wife
right on.
Dee. Yeah, I packed in the 7300 and a 10-meter Moxon, so we were running 100 watts with a Moxon up there, and the pileups were pretty insane. There's a posted an Instagram link there to some clips of some of the operating up there and some of the crazy pileups that I was getting on CW.
That was a milestone activation for his wife, right?
It was her 10th. Her goal was to do 10 that year, and she did 10, and he posted a video of that one too, which is worth checking out.
What's the hike? How long was the hike that you dragged a 7300 out there?
It's probably 2.5 miles and like 1,000 feet of gain or something. That wasn't too bad.
All right. It's pretty good for dragging a 7300 and all your other gear.
Yeah, and it was a lot of fun. So yeah, Paul's asking. So that's the hike. I was generally running, I think, 20 or 22 words per minute, and I did slow down for some folks that came back at a slower speed. I always try to do that if I have a radio that makes it easy to do so. I think there was some European DX in there, but they just couldn't get through the pileup because there were so many dang people calling back.
That's awesome.
But yeah, it was good fun. And
what power are you putting out?
Yeah, go ahead.
How much power are you putting out?
Full power. So I think with a Bioenno 12 amp hour battery, you get about 80 watts out of a 7300. So decent amount of power.
Okay, yeah, you're killing it on CW for sure.
Oh yeah, even on sideband, the pileups were pretty silly, and we were getting 5.9 plus signal reports from Maine and New Hampshire and stuff on sideband. So the band was in good shape, and the rig was working well.
I like it.
The other fun thing to note is the other link I just posted there. It is an add-on loading coil that you can print for a KH1, and it basically allows you to operate on all bands 40 through 15 with that radio, with just the whip installed. So it adds some additional loading, and by moving the tap on the coil, the ring that slides up and down like a mini screwdriver antenna, you can adjust the loading, and by using the switches and the ATU in the rig, you can, like I said, you can just leave it in place and operate on all bands. And one of the kind of cool things I noticed with it was that even without a counterpoise, with just capacitance of the case of the radio to my hand, I was actually able to tune all bands 15 through 40 with that coil in place. I'm sure you sacrifice a little bit of efficiency that way, but from a convenience perspective, it's pretty cool to be able to just attach that whip and that tiny little coil and not have to drag a counterpoise around and be able to operate on all the bands.
Nice.
That's like the Kitten Brook coil. If you were to take Wolf River coils and shrink it down, that is freaking brilliant, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's so I had originally designed it as just a fixed loading coil because I wanted to be able to operate 40 meters with the KH1 and the whip, and this that I'm posting right now is what I came up with. And I said, it'd be nice to make this adjustable, but how do you make a loading coil that that's that small, that has a tap you can slide up and down it? And I thought, well, once that magnet wire is in place, if I just take some sandpaper and sand off the enamel from the outer portion of the wire, I can then easily tap the wire, and the enamel between the wires is still insulating it from the next coil. So so you can create a nice compact loading coil that way. And then for the tap, it's just kind of a squished ring that puts a little bit of compression of the piece of wire onto the coil, so it makes a nice electrical contact and slides up and down the coil easily.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You sent me the pictures for that, and I was like, oh, I didn't fully get it when you started talking to me about it. I was like, oh no, okay, cool, that's super cool, because you're basically adding on capability for the KH1, right, in doing all of this.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll post a couple pictures here of kind of the assembly process, so you can kind of see what the parts and what goes into it. Mm-hmm. It's just a 3D printed coil form around the outside, and the wire gets wrapped around that. But the key is that sort of elliptical ring that squeezes the wire onto the outside of the coil to make that contact. And because it's elliptical, it's got a little bit of spring tension to it, and it kind of holds it in place pretty well.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah, fun stuff.
Yeah, I love it. All right, next is, well, it's Mike. It's KDMRD. So
No. I've fallen for this twice in the last 2 weeks.
No, it's Mike.
Hey now.
Frank, you're killing me.
Well, I don't know how that works. Are you working on call signs, or is it?
Just in order of who's in the list.
Oh, in the Discord.
Yeah.
Ah.
In Discord.
Ah, okay. So it's Mike next.
If you used Boondock Echo, you would have been at the top mark.
Yeah, I think about that, Mike. Well, Mike, how's it going, buddy? What have you been up to?
I have no idea what's going on. I don't know. We've been chatting all night. I want to keep my portion short this evening because I feel like I had the mic enough. So my first question, because you and I tend to go a little bit longer on these live streams.
Sure.
Do we need like a play me off music? Like a button you could hit if our conversations go too long?
Like the keyboard cat song?
Like at the Emmys, if somebody gives their, here's my Grammy and I want to thank all these people and they just go on too long. Mm-hmm. Do we need to play me off music? That was my only question today. I feel I had another topic, but the other topic is that we still haven't seen the Go Box.
Yeah. We'll get there. Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? Who knows what's going to happen? I can't get WSJTX working right now, so I don't know what happened. Literally between a weekend, I can't get it to work right now, so that's fine. We're just going to stop messing with that for a little while, and I'm going to engage with the people that I have here, real human beings, instead of boxes.
That really... Yeah, and your pain and frustration right now that you're feeling,
yes,
I'm really feeding on it right now.
Good, yeah, just chew on it.
Well, no, because you're a software engineer, you're like a really smart guy, and like me, not so much. Mm-hmm. So to see you struggle with the simple, what we traditionally think of the simplest thing of WSJTX, which really isn't. Everyone must struggle through setting it up. It is a painful process. But to see someone with your qualifications struggle, and me being me, in that juxtaposition of like computers and not computers, like it just...
So let me tell you. Yeah, so totally. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're... Oh, did it happen?
Don't even cut him off. Yeah, your audio sucks, but still keep talking.
No, hold on. I'll fix it.
The second I heard it, I said,
Mr. Software Engineer cannot even run a live stream.
Mike, the second I heard it because I heard it while you were still talking
wireless
as he keyed up.
thing
I
here
sent him a message. I literally sent him a message going, Mike, audio.
It was literally the moment that you complimented.
I have no audio, Josh.
Yeah, you gotta wait. You just gotta
There
wait.
we go.
Okay, you just gotta wait. I'm gonna shut everything down. I don't know. It's all pissing me off. So the problem is that like there's like 1,800 applications running in the background, and they're all doing something. So my problem is that like week to week, you know, how many times do I get out here and do this? Like so many times. My problem is consistency, right? You shut the computer down, you bring it back up, you bring everything back online, and then something changes and it stops working, and you're like, why? That's what pisses me off more than anything.
You think?
Is it's not that I can't get it working. I can get lots of things working. No problem with that. It's that once I get it working and I tell the application, this is the setting you need to use. Use this forever. Don't ask me again. I don't want to hear it. Use this. But then it's like, oh, I did that, and it still failed. Now you and I are in a bad situation. You and I have a problem.
It's not even that, Josh.
I'm telling you
something working.
Yes.
And then you just leave everything on. Like I don't even turn off my monitors at night. They just go to the
I do.
screensaver
I shut everything off.
Like I just leave everything on.
Okay.
And then you go to sleep.
Yeah.
And then you wake up and you do the exact same thing you were doing, but then it doesn't work.
Yes. Okay.
There's underpants gnomes in your house when you sleep that mess with your computer.
Yes. So
and I'm grateful to see you struggle.
Let's stick with that. So I am a staunch proponent of just shutting things down and letting them live their quiet, unpowered on lives. Regardless, how we got to the same problem that I'm experiencing, agreed, totally. I did nothing. I changed nothing. I wanted to just work. I wanted to make contacts on FT8. You know what I think it is?
What?
I think it's Masadi.
It's Leia's touch.
No, it's Masadi, the godfather of frequencies, who is messing with me right now. I think that's what's happening. I think I have.
See, dude. You started this stream.
I did.
That book taunting them.
I did.
We were all taunting them.
I did, and they got me. They got the ghost in the machine has gotten me because they're aligned. Their chakras are aligned. Mine is clearly not. Clearly not aligned.
You need to stay home this February, dude.
Dude, I don't know, man.
Like
it might.
Here's the deal, chat.
I could take down a plane.
Josh and I are roomies.
Yeah.
So like that means I gotta sleep in the same room with him. With this kind of ham radio,
bad juju,
bad SWR, like even a tuner can't take care of this. You know,
karma is real.
You got like a really good tuner and like a 4-to-1, and you can't tune it up on 20. Like
my wife and her whole family is Buddhist, and I'm like, I don't believe in karma.
Oh, I believe in karma. I don't believe in God.
I don't believe in karma. I don't believe in karma. I don't believe in anything supernatural.
Karma,
I don't have any
believe
beliefs.
in.
No. Why? Why do we draw the line there? Like
because I see it. I see it with
I never
thine
see
own
it.
eyes.
That's just human. That's just human nature of wanting to believe that the worst behaving people that they experience in their lives will get punished while they're alive. And the reality
right now,
is
this
that,
is where the play me off music should be going.
Dun dun dun
We're getting
dun
so
dun
off
dun
topic.
dun 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 dun.
And I think somebody else has something better to contribute to this than I do. So,
Mike, there's like 3 more people after you.
All right,
yeah, I'm out. All right, I love you, Josh. See ya.
All right, well, I'll be hanging out. I promise we'll be putting together a box here. Right,
we'll
that's
be
the
waiting.
goal. That's the goal. Next is Mark. Mark, are you there? Mark, are you on Mike?
I am. I'm after Mike again. That makes me sad, but that probably makes Mike happy. So that's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got great news for everybody in the chat. An actual box build. Check it out. That thing's going.
Address this really quick because you're throwing shade. Your call sign is Kilo Echo. My call sign is Kilo 8. A number or a letter and a number is going to come before a letter and a letter. I think.
No, it's the letters. KM comes first.
Well, you You can be Mark Murder then.
Okay.
And you'll still be after me.
I'm just going to be like AA Mark or something. I don't know. No, it'll be fine, Mike. I just like teasing you. I
know,
like getting you all riled up, buddy.
I love it.
But check out. I heard somebody. Go ahead.
I love how you're expressing your feelings, Mark. I think this is very therapeutic.
You know, I've got the talking conch right now. Sorry, Mike. I'll leave you alone. Anyways, what we've got on the screen right now is the Boondock Echo box build that's going to Formula One in a week. It'll be there within 6 days. So you can see it in different stages. Some of it was done at my house. Some of it was done at Casey's house in Chicago, although he left the chat like an hour ago. I was going to have him share. But yeah, we're going to F1, baby. Woo! So that's our box build. What's that?
Did someone say Boondock Echo?
I think I heard Boondock Echo, Tim. I think I heard Boondock Echo. But yeah, that's been our big focus lately, is trying to make this something that's useful to them and unlock a whole new market segment. I don't know if you guys know, but Formula One, they've got a little bit of money. So
I heard that about Formula One. I heard that a little bit.
So we want to make their money our money.
Oh,
so
I like that. That's a good hustle mentality. That's amazing. I love it.
But
That's
you know,
fantastic.
if this doesn't work out, I'm going to go to one of those wellness retreats and just shame people, just out of frustration.
You just don't
I'll
have
take Mike
enough
with me.
crystals. You just don't have enough crystals in your life, Mark. I think that's what it truly
my
is.
problem is I've got too much education in my life. Is what's really killing me from believing that stuff.
I feel like, oh man, I'm telling you, there's like quiet moments in the morning and late at night where I watch YouTube videos. Like there's things that really draw me in. It's like when the police take down sovereign citizens, and like super anti-science crystal astrology people. Just I watch those videos, and they're talking to people like of science. I just there's nothing better than some of that stuff. There's just nothing better.
I wrote a comment earlier. If you really want to have some fun, Josh, and all it'll cost you is a charter bus and a few boxes of pizzas. You just go load up on physics professors from USC, UCLA, and you just hike them out there and just watch it. Just let them go.
I just don't think that they can't. Okay, so like straight up, we would not last 5 minutes. We'd get kicked out. Second, I think that these people have a bubble of like. It is thicker than your strongest science darts that you can fly out. They are unable to hear anything other than super, like, does not exist, complete nonsense woo. That's all they are tuned for. Their antenna is tuned for the supernatural, and they cannot hear anything other than that. And it doesn't matter what people are shoveling to them, they're going to eat it.
Right. I agree with you, and I don't think we're going to save them. But I don't think you've ever even seen physicists go after chemists. If they got a hold of these people, it'd be a bloodbath. It would be hilarious.
What happens if we add evolutionary biologists to this?
Oh man, any PhD, just throw them in there. It could be a lot of fun, and we just sit back and record quietly. We don't even have to get ourselves kicked out or a lifetime ban. They don't have to know we were the ones that.
I cannot get lifetime banned from the Consciousness EXPO at the LAX Hilton. That would decimate my soul if that happened.
Would the smoking ape be able to help?
I feel like honestly. So what's that guy who did the Channel 5? The Channel 5 guy, the YouTube. Channel 5. He would show up at like the drunkenest, partiest like situations, and he'd record people like that are just completely off their rocker, completely ass over tea kettle kind of situation. I think Smokin' Ape is the best insurgent in one of these situations. I think he could vibe with all of them in the most deadpan way and be able to record everything, and no one would question his authenticity through the entirety of it.
I'm down. Let's send him.
Man.
Special correspondent.
The Smokin' Ape.
Oh, no. You got to remember now, he updated the channel name. It's the Smoking Ape Ham Radio.
That's good. He'll get
Yeah,
better SEO.
But he's still the smoking ape.
The good news is,
we know
Josh,
who he is.
If anything goes south, he's associated with the car, not Ham Radio Crash Course. So it's a win-win.
Oh yeah. Throw them all under the bus. Let all the Crystal Mafia go after him.
The Crystal Mafia. I love it. Okay, I'm done. I'm going to sneak out and let whoever's next go in. But yeah, we're excited about F1. I'll let you know how it goes. Hopefully we don't.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I love it. Very good. Keep sharing with that. Appreciate it. I'm going to grab a drink real fast, and then let's get through the bottom here. Matt. We got Matt, right?
No, we need Matt now.
K2AUB, are you there, buddy?
Yes, I am. I finally got the video of how to become a merit badge counselor for scouting.
Oh,
done,
right on.
That's up. You guys gave me the idea a couple of weeks ago, and I got that done. I have a whole lot more respect for all you guys that do this all the time. Holy Moses. 6 minutes of video and 3 hours worth of work.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, hopefully I'm going to have the unboxing and the reviews on the N76 done here pretty quick, and the mystery box from TID Radio. I've been dying to pop those babies open, but I'm restraining myself so I can do it live on camera. So. Hey, and appreciate everyone that's been subscribing. I'm up to 15 subscribers so far, so keep it going up, and thanks for subscribing and watching the videos. I'll keep up the work. 73.
Good. You know, that's the biggest thing is everybody that comes out here, like I'm happy to share all the information about your channels. Just keep posting videos. That's always the trick. Consistency is key on YouTube. That's all they care about is just consistently upload. Just keep doing that. Love it. Love to hear it. Appreciate you being out here. Thank you so much. Next, Prep Ham Paul.
Whoa. Hey, I'm having mic issues. Does it sound okay, Josh?
Yeah, you sound fantastic. Go for it.
Oh, okay. All right. When I listen to myself, it sounds way too soft. Well, I was going to have a video today with a bring a friend to POTA, but my friend got 54 QSOs and I got 1, so I did not do that video. He's doing his video on his channel tomorrow. So tomorrow's live stream is preparedness topic. I don't have the topic yet. Central Time, 8:30 after Jason's stream. And that's about it. I've got a lot of stuff for this year, but don't want to take up time on your stream tonight for that. So,
well, no problem. And best of luck in your stream tomorrow. That's a lot of fun getting ready for a live stream. Guys, I'm going to get a drink. And then we will build the Go Box. And yes, it is a tub that I'm shoving radio equipment into because there's no way I'm drilling holes and doing all that in the moments that we have left here. So we got to put some things in here. Basically, what we're doing is we're trying to hit all the marks to have a proper station, right? That's our goal. Got to have a good antenna, good power, good radio. That's what we're aiming for. I do have a couple of things I got to pull out, though. So that's fine. We're going to fix all that in a second. Let me grab a bottle of something, and I will be right back with a cup of ice. So, Mike, would you like to ask more questions about me while I'm gone? Go ahead.
No, let's open it up. I'm good.
Okay, open it up.
Do we have the poll? Do we have that poll?
Which poll?
That poll that Jody put up. We predicted what you were going to do.
Oh, okay. Is it a poll that I can put on the YouTube chat or something like that? Can I start that before I go?
Yeah, I was at 2,300. Well, whatever that is, -3 for you.
Okay. Speak to me like I have no context of what is going on. What should go in the poll? So the question is what?
Oh, no. Jody posted a poll in the chat at 11 p.m. Eastern time. So minus whatever that is for you, 3 hours behind. And it's already closed.
Where?
22 people voted that you were gonna do a Milwaukee box specifically.
I already said it was a Milwaukee box. What? What is going on? Okay, what is going in my box? Is it a... Well, I already told you the radio. Oh, let's talk about the antennas. Is it an end-fed half wave, or is it a... what is that?
Double
a 30-foot telescopic whip.
I'm voting Step IR.
Step
DX
IR?
Commander.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want
Signature 18. Nebula.
Nebula.
Nebula. Sorry.
There we go. All right, here we go. I will be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I have to grab a bottle of something as mice.
I have a question for the chat.
Shoot.
Have any of y'all ever watched a terabyte? Lady is a Twitch streamer, but what she does is she teaches on her channel. She teaches electronics, Arduino programming, and soldering of surface mount devices and all kinds of stuff. And she started showing up on my Facebook feed, and I was really surprised at how deep her knowledge in electronics is. Or it's not, I mean, she doesn't show deepness, but she's actually willing to teach people principles of electronics, which I thought was kind of weird for a Twitch stream, but it's...
I think
What's the name again?
She popped up in my feed
a
this last week.
terabyte.
So what you're saying, Don, is I should watch it for the soldering for my jobs.
Well, I mean, no, Frank, you need to learn the principles of electronics, actually, but no.
Oh, is that a dig at my antenna work?
No, it's just a dig.
It's a dig in general.
Okay, that works.
Do you have a new soldering iron yet, Frank?
Yeah, the good guys over at Coffee and Ham Radios sent one my way. I have a whole video of it up on my channel.
I will go watch it then.
They felt bad.
Yeah.
All right.
I felt bad.
I saw that video and it was actually very amusing.
I'm glad.
So my first QDX that I put together a couple of years ago, whenever they came out, I put together with a 30-watt Weller plug in the wall, non-controlled, and it worked just fine. Why? I don't know, but it did.
Yeah, well, 3 AA's on a soldering iron doesn't quite do the trick.
Oh, that barely is hot enough to burn your fingers.
I don't know. It gets hot enough.
So I'm back. You're doing it wrong. What are you doing? You're crazy. No, the other way.
Just need to get that DLO cable.
Frank, I thought you were using like one of those plumber's soldering irons.
Mike, oh, come on, dude.
That's kind of what I was.
You guys can hear me, okay? Please open this kit. Open it over the camera. My son, my child. Okay, there it is. Okay, oh no, close it again. Close it. Don't mess with my. Come on, don't mess with my chakras right now. My child, close that. All the way.
He doesn't understand yet.
Okay, now hold it up vertically, like tilt it. Okay, now in the camera. Come on. Okay, now, jeez. He was like pushing with all his might in the wrong way, going, "It doesn't open, Dad. It doesn't open." Ben, come on, dude. No, it's not. You can't have the meme tool. Put down all of my Harbor Freight goodness.
Definitely give the kid the meme tool.
That's what they call this. They call this the meme tool. I don't know why. I don't fully understand.
Oh, no. Give them don't you got one of them Stream Deck things to change all your things, your camera positions?
Yeah.
Or teach them the hotkeys.
Stop.
It's the bad vibes coming out of that magazine underneath the box.
It is. I think it's Masadi, dude. Masadi is mad. He knows what I'm been up
Absolutely.
to. I've got bad juju for days from this guy.
1,000 lumens of bad omen.
Well,
yeah, seriously.
You were covering up Sandra's face. I mean, she's probably in on it too.
Yeah, Sandra's not okay. Conscious Coffee is like we got a problem. You're gonna have bad caffeine for the rest of the entire month. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, so when we did the HRCC camp out, we had a camper that came with a bottle of what is this? This is Saint Gregor Armenian brandy, 18 years old. This is a very interesting taste. We drank a decent amount of it. It is like you like raisins? It's got a raisiny flavor. It's very raisiny. Okay. Go ahead. What? Realize what? Go ahead.
I assume last week you were able to find the switch, right?
Yes. Give me that. Give me back my mean tools. I'm not saying you can't have one, but I need the ones that I have. Hey, give me that. Duder.
Question.
This is what it's like having kids. Give me my toolkit. Give me my toolkit. Give me the toolkit. Oh my god. Don't. Okay, go. Get out of here. No, give me the. Now I have two hands. Now I have two hands. Do not touch my beam tool.
Help me.
Go to bed. Get out of here. No, don't. No, stop messing with my stuff. Just get out of here. Go. No, yeah, it's fast. Yeah.
Have him explain why he calls it meme tool.
It's my Fast and Furious S14. Okay, go ahead. No, stop. Okay, we're not playing the game later. We're not playing the game later. You don't even know what a game I have. Yes.
Why don't you invite him to build this Go box you're trying to build?
I'm trying to get to the Go box, Mike.
You're not trying to do crap. You're trying to fail at this stream. This whole night has been about what do they call it?
Chakra.
Mike, it takes a little while to align the chakras, Mike. Jeez.
No, I'm not even talking chakra. This whole night has been about clickbait. You started the stream with budget ham radios.
I did that.
And now here we are at 11:15 Central.
Mm-hmm.
A mere, I don't know, how long have you been streaming now? 2 hours on the after chat? Mm-hmm. And we're still not building, air quotes, a ham radio Go box? Is there any other YouTubers that we need to talk to first, though? I'm just breaking your balls.
No, I know.
We have to. We have to.
If we're going clickbait, can we start with the UV5R? Let's just go all the way to Balfay.
No, the clickbait was Josh's first freaking video.
No, we did all that. We hit the budget. We hit so many budgets. How many budgets can we hit? How many budgets, Mike?
You didn't do enough, Joshua.
What could I have done more, Mike? What could I have done better?
We didn't hit the
you
money
didn't
is
get on
no
the
object.
Flex radios.
That's like
Here, hang on.
$4,000 radio.
Hang on. I want to make an observation to this, though.
Yes, please.
And again, here's where the play me off music thing should come into play. Mm-hmm. But your whole gist tonight was like budget. When we I think as a society, when we hear the term budget, we're thinking like as cheap as possible.
Right.
And you did that.
Thank you. Okay, I appreciate that.
You nailed it. You 100%, like you did it. But the problem is
here we go. Hams, here's the but.
Like when being like a bystander, just a viewer,
please, as a bystander,
and like
yes.
as
a fellow human, as a fellow human.
No, just as a fan of your channel, because I was a fan of a channel of your channel before you and I ever even met and became
friends. That is
friends,
true.
Right?
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So when you do videos like this, and you like you're running the stream, so you can't really watch the live chat. But what happens is, like, I watch the live chat more than I actually watch what you're doing.
Of course,
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
And everybody puts in, like, it starts getting higher and higher and higher.
Well, higher what? What do you mean higher and higher?
In terms of money. So you started at like let's say $100 with the QDX. I'm just
right. Yeah.
We're just ballparking here, right?
Yeah.
And then you're like, well, and then there's the True SDX, which is like, yes, it does these things, but you get like one insanity point for doing it, right?
Right. Yeah.
So you
possibly to infinity, because the True SDX has got all kinds of problems. Yeah.
And the whole title was budget, but then you kind of stopped at like the 1000-ish and below, and at the bottom you're like, and other radios in your slide, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then some people chimed in the A91's not there, myself included, but blah blah blah. But then you started talking about computers, and everybody started talking about computers and referring more and more and more. So I guess the question is, where does the budget stop? When you're talking about quote unquote budget.
Yeah.
I would say it stops at the G90.
No, but see, see, Mike, having done this for a little while, literally after I made all the points that I made, someone says, "Where's the 991?"
Well, that was me, but that's because you had the FTDX10 on there.
Yeah, but that's because like
991 and the 7100.
So the budget,
the
so everybody's budget varies so insanely that you have to just make a shout out. And that's what that slide was. That last slide was like, here's the shout out slide. What do you got? Okay, Shegu G90, 891, the 991, all the things. Anybody ever wants to talk about ever. You got to just make a shout out to it and be like, yeah, okay, sure. That might be your budget, but we're talking about the tightest budget. I gave some real answers for tight budgets. I think they all count. I think those all count.
And I understand that. And you illustrated it perfectly.
Well, thank you.
You did a very good job.
Thank you.
Mike, he didn't cover the under $20 budget, though.
Because it doesn't exist.
That's exactly my point.
It doesn't exist.
Yes, it does.
What?
Well, not for FT8, no.
No.
So you had a specific like budget. We all know when we hear budget. Like, yes, we ask, "What's your budget?" on the after chat here.
Okay.
But when just as a general term, when you hear budget, you think cheap. I do.
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Anybody correct me? There's N8YO.
Do you know? Do you know of
only one radio?
But no. So I'm trying to back you up, Josh.
Okay.
Everybody starts chiming in when you start with like, okay, you can get is it the QMX or the QDX for like $65 as a kit?
Yeah.
But then they say, well, for another $100 or another $50,
sure,
you can get this. Okay,
right.
So now you're at that.
Yeah.
So now you're at $100. But then they say, well, for $199, you can get the G106.
Yeah.
Which is still like, I mean, that kind of is like the bottom of the barrel.
So what is the
but
problem?
Then you say, no, but then you say for you're at $200. Well, if you have $200, you can spend $450 and get a G90.
Yeah. He's never going to get to his box now. You've distracted him.
But well, hold on, Mike. Where are you going with this? That I didn't set like a dollar amount?
No.
Yeah.
I'm purely talking about the chat and how it just grows and how every time we have this conversation.
Yeah. Because everybody's budget is different.
This is purely just like an observational psychology kind of thing that I'm saying. I'm not criticizing anything for anyone.
Okay, gotcha.
Or, it's funny how we, once we hit $200 for this radio, then it's like, well, if you only spend another $50 more, you can get this, and then you're at a G90 for $450.
Yes,
well, if you only spend another $150, you can get an $891.
Yeah,
but
exactly,
then if you get an $891,
right?
If you spend another $600, now you have an FTDX 10, and it's like
okay, where you're going with this? It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope.
There's got to be a hard deck. I guess is the point. There's got to be a hard deck.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
I totally get what you're saying. And yes, so that's ultimately the problem when I do a lot of these live streams, particularly when money gets involved, is that there is a slippery slope that exists because a G90 even for some people is like, oh, that's a bridge too far. We've already gone.
Where would you go in terms of price from a G90 to a better radio? What's the upgrade from a G90
Hermes
in terms of price?
Hermes Lite is cheaper than a G90, but I'm not necessarily going to be portable with a Hermes. To be honest, Don, I love you, but reality-wise,
portable.
I'm sure you have. I'm sure
in terms of
no question.
Manufactured, ready to go out of the box. Plug it in. What's the next step above a G90?
FT8. You're not required to go portable for FT8.
891. That's the answer.
891.
6100.
Shut up and sit down, Don.
6100.
I mean that is. That's the easy answers in 891 above
that is
a G90.
The answer.
Yeah.
There are other answers if you really want to go down rabbit holes.
But to be honest with you,
that's the thing. For someone on a budget like $450 for a G90, that's the cap. I think that's the hard line that we need to. That's the, what do they call it in the Air Force? The deck.
And
above that, at the bottom of the deck should be the 891.
But I think that is already, like, that's beyond budget. Like, when you say budget, I think it's aiming for the cheap side. And the 891 is not the cheap side.
Yeah, that's why the 891 is above the G90.
Yes. Yeah.
The
Okay.
G90 is
So we're on the
hard
same
deck.
page.
The G90 is the hard deck for budget, inexpensive HF ham radios.
I think that's a fair point.
Because the next step up is the 891, right?
Well, it's the FC4X. The FC4X comes after the G90 in price.
The 6100.
Okay. Yeah.
But one thing y'all are doing is you're limiting yourselves to only new radios, new in the box. And
I did not, Don. I definitely did not. I said that you should use the radio you have. You should buy used radios. You should interface used radios.
Don't put my words into Josh's mouth.
Never put Mike's words in my mouth.
Okay, but then what Mike originally had for his first radio, the 450 would be a great radio.
100%, no question.
I did FT8 with that.
Don, I had a slide that said use the radio you have. If it's the oldest decrepit radio it could be a tube-based radio for all I care. Try to put it on FT8. I don't care. Go nuts. That costs $0 to do that. Explore the space. Explore the space. Is what I'm trying to say, right? That's what I want. I want people to do that.
Yeah, the thing is, though, the resources there's plenty of resources out there to find good used radios that are
sure.
And there's even safe ways of doing it. To me, if I go to RNL or I go to Ham Radio Outlet and look at their used section, I'm much safer than going on QRZ, for instance, and
I don't
eBay.
know.
And
I don't know.
I do.
I don't know
because you don't know. You really don't know who you're dealing with. I've never had a trouble returning something that I bought to either HRO or RNL.
Well, that's true. That's true. That's true. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
How would you guys like to hear from someone that actually lives on a budget?
I don't know. It depends on what you have to say.
Did hear from Mike.
I'm not talking about Mike.
Well, he lives on a budget.
Yeah. Well, how about someone that has diabetes and is actually in the radio? Loving radio and stuff like that. That's the thing you guys don't get.
What?
I got diabetes.
Wait.
For 40-some years? John, that's the big
Type 2 for 30 years.
Josh, have you discerned the song to play people off so we can get to the go box?
Yeah.
Can we not have competitive diabetes?
We're getting tiny meters now.
That's okay. So I'm going to put my radio away here.
This is not 7200.
Any Hillsong needs to start playing right now.
I'm going to get this out of the way. I just need to pack this up because I really do like this. I really do like this radio. And this little kit pack that I have is very important to me. So, okay.
Hey, Josh, can you answer an FT8 question?
No. No, yeah, go ahead. Try. Go ahead. What's the question? It depends.
The IC7851, will it FT8?
What is it? The IC what?
The expensive one that nobody can buy.
Oh, yes, the 7851, the top of the line icon.
Of course it can. Of course it can. Yeah, of course.
Well, there's your budget.
That's your budget. That's your budget.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, in Coffee and Ham Radios, they were talking this morning.
lied. It's a Husky box.
They were doing the exact opposite. Like, what if you had no budget? What would you do?
What would you do?
The DigiRig is about as cheap as it gets, besides the QDX. But the QDX is a much better radio than most.
Well, the DigiRig is not a radio. It's
So
just
I
a
lied.
device.
I lied. It's not a Husky box, or it's not a Milwaukee box. It's a Husky box. So here's our box. You're looking right down the right down
There's
the barrel.
no wheels on it, Josh.
No. We're not going heavy. We're going radio capable without being out of control. And I got to get this.
So not a 100 amp hour battery then.
So good question. We're going to get to the battery first, I think. That's going to be one of the first things we got to do. So we got a little tub here, and I did throw this in here. This is a County Com nylon bag. Now, spoiler alert, I think you already know where I'm going with my radio, 857, right? So I got a bunch of coax, about 20 feet or so. So that lives in this little baggie. Nice little fit. All right, so next to that, I was like, oh my God, what is happening with this antenna? Already the antenna's like, I'm out of here. Oh no. We got an end-fed antenna. And I think there was... Oh, you know what? There used to be a J-pole in here. So I have to fix that. I got to put the J-pole back in here because we need the J-pole antenna to go along with this. So yeah, we're putting this in. All right, putting it in. Maybe. There we go. Now, this tub, I didn't really spec it out. I don't know if it's going to fit. I don't think it's going to fit very good.
What is your goal with this? What's the end game?
Do a POTA with the wife tomorrow, and I have to shoot a bunch of video.
Okay. I'm just.
Okay, so this Husky box actually pisses me off a little bit because these little angular bits at the bottom here. Because if you take a 50 amp hour battery and you try to shove it in there, oh, it actually fits not that bad. Kind of fit. Kinda. Can I close the lid? Hold on. Nope.
Looks like it would fit sideways better.
Somebody needs to get with the battery manufacturers and tell them to make one that fits in those angles.
Yeah, because if you just rotate it, that's not going to work. It could. Wait, maybe it could. Hold on.
I feel that might be the same box that I made Jason's. No.
No. I think, didn't you use like Milwaukee or something else?
Yeah, but I
don't think it was Husky.
Milwaukee. They all copy each other.
Yeah, they do.
Well, yeah, but I think the one that you were using did have a flat bottom, didn't it, Mike?
It had an insert on the top. This is totally different.
Right. All right. So if we shove, so you already saw my little antenna bag, my County Com antenna bag. I'm gonna shove that in there, get it in there. I think that's not enough space to fit the 857 in. I don't think that's.
Do you really need the 50 for an 857?
I was just gonna ask the same thing. got a 30 or a 20. You throw a 20 amp hour battery in there, dude. You don't need all that battery.
Won't it fit on the left side?
That's true. That's true. Mike, I see where
Unless
you're
you're
going. I see where you're going.
doing a review of it for some reason, but
you're going to do dude. You could POTA all day, and you will not destroy a 20 amp hour battery on sideband.
Well, even CW, but
FT8 would destroy a 20 amp hour battery in probably 4 or 5 hours of like.
Yeah, I can attest to that. That's what I've done on that.
But for Josh and Leia going out, dude, a 20 amp hour battery is you might. I'm going to say they'll use 6, and that's being generous.
Oh, okay. Well, we got space for that. I mean, but the problem is if you go a little bit spec lower, then you're not going to get full power output, right?
Yeah,
obviously, 50 amp hours, sure. You know, you can do.
No, you throw the 891 with a 20 amp bioenno, you'll get 100 watts sideband, no problem.
Absolutely.
I don't have a 20 amp hour bioenno.
Well, why not?
What do you have?
Because I got like a 9 amp hour and multiple. I have multiple 9s. I have many 9s.
Dude, you could run that off a Denko for a few hours. 100 watts sideband, no problem.
212s would get him everywhere.
Oh, there it is. There's the brick. 9 amp hour.
There you go.
That's absolutely.
Put 2 of those in.
See, I like this. Okay, so there you go. Okay, we'll put that. Look how much space I have. Look how much space I have.
All of my early videos when I first got into portable radio. This is before Parks on the Air. I had my 891 and a 10 amp hour battery that I built based off of Julian's videos. That cylindrical thing.
Okay.
You're
and then
good.
you put
You're good with that.
Put your little baggie in there. The baggie, we can just shove it down. It's not a problem.
Yeah, you don't need much with, like I said, if you're planning on doing FT8 all day, or if you're gonna work 600 single sideband contacts and a ginormously long pile up, you'll burn through that 9 amp hour battery. But
sure,
for just a casual operation, you'll use half of that.
And really, if you're worried about it, cut back to like 75 or 50, and you're still going to get the world.
Yeah, I usually run 90 watts on my 891, just for portable, but 50 to 90, whatever.
Is the 891 and the 857 have the same power draw?
Yeah, yes, it does.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
They're exact same radios.
And so, Mike, this question for you. So, how would Josh tell, or show us that battery is fully charged?
Oh, it's not charged yet. That battery, I didn't expect you guys to be like, oh no, let's take the 9 amp hour.
Yeah,
I mean, I can still put the 50 amp hour in the truck. I mean, I'm still probably going to do that.
I mean, you put a voltmeter on it and show us that it's charged. I mean,
why not just throw in a couple? Like you said, you have a whole bunch of 9s. Why not just throw in like 2 more? Because you got more than enough room in it.
You don't need them. You don't need them.
You might
always have a backup.
He has an electric vehicle, and he's going to put a 50 amp hour battery in it as well. Yeah, I promise you. I promise you, you do not need more than that battery in there for what he's going to do, which is POTA with his wife, which is going to be very short.
No, they'll get 60.
Should I just bring my battery charger too? Should I just bring that along?
Why?
Mike will see it. Mike will see it in a second. It's a joke. I'm joking. Mike, look at my battery charger.
Charge it on the way.
Hey, put the touch lamp in that box too, there, buddy.
Put the touch lamp in the box.
I don't see the thing.
Do you got a bento box you can put in there, or how does this work?
Yeah, definitely. We'll have bento boxes for lunch for our POTA excursion. Okay. So now I'm. We're also. I don't think I can fit a solar panel in here. I'm gonna do that too, right?
Powerful.
Where's your headset and foot switch?
I thought the power film would just roll.
No, I can't do headset because I'm gonna. Leia wants to activate this whole thing with me, right, Leia? Leia? You want to do the POTA tomorrow? Oh, Leia said she wants to. She's in.
Josh, I'm gonna be
locked in.
Pro solar panel and charge controller.
I love it. Okay, let me get that.
Just emergency communications. You guys could get to the beach, and then the whole world could fail.
The whole world.
Your only means of power are that solar panel and that charge controller that are charging up that 9 amp hour battery.
You're right.
And
You're right.
And the 50 amp hour battery that's in your car.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. Okay.
If you have room like a power film or whatever, yes.
I don't think I can
that.
fit. I don't
Solar's
think I
always
can.
good.
I don't think I can fit my my power film, my 100-watt
Where's
in
your
here. But
Where's your
grab it.
lightsaber Max?
Lightsaber Max won't charge enough though. It's not got a big enough capacity. Yeah, I don't think it'll fit in here either. It's a little bigger than.
Oh, it's definitely not going to fit in there.
No, I mean,
What's your keyer, Josh?
Well, no. What do you mean keyer? It's
But put a solar and charge controller in the car. If you got a 50 amp
857,
hour battery in there,
I'll just
put it
bring
with
my
that.
my little traveler buddy.
There you go.
Yeah, put that right in the bottom here.
That's awful big.
No, that's a kid.
Now we're getting there.
That's filler space right there for the bottom. That's good.
What's the discharge rate on the 9 amp hour battery?
Enough to get comms out.
Was there a certain number of amps you can draw on it?
Probably
15 amp or 20.
All right, let me grab my panel and see if it even gets anywhere close, and my charge controller. I will be right back.
What does the 857D actually draw at 100% at 100 watts?
23 amps.
Yeah, and I think that's stretching it too. I don't think it pulls 23 the whole time. And on SSB, it's gonna vary.
Right. I was wondering what the max is though, because I know the 710 is close to 23 as well. Yaesu just seems to draw a lot at 100 watts.
My Icom does too.
It's 18 amps. 18 amps max current.
It's a formula.
Yeah, I'm looking at Biono's site right now, and it says 18 amps max continuous.
All right, that should be plenty, but he might have to dial it back from 100 watts.
Yeah, I'd suggest 50 or so if I was him.
I mean, KV9VR, Mike Martins is almost always only doing 50, and he gets the world.
Yeah, I only run 10 the other night on 40 meters, and I got 60 contacts in about an hour and 20 minutes. No complaints.
Oh my God.
I think Biono's ever going to come out with one of the, you know how everybody's getting into the mini game for the 100 amp hours. Does Biono have one yet?
I don't think they do.
For 100?
Yeah, the mini 100s is what he's talking about.
All right, so we got a Genasun charge controller for lithium. 4S 10 amp. There you go. That goes in the little kit here. Along with, I think, the adapter plug. Yeah, that's what I care about.
Yeah, Josh, while you were gone, somebody looked up and said that your 9 amp will only run 2C out. So it'll only run like 18.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured it's going to be too low.
Dial back a bit.
Yeah, but that's, we don't want to do that.
I'd do 50 watts. You'd be fine.
Well, again, 18 amps is continuous in a SSB mode. You're not going to pull continuous.
That's what I assumed.
Rare would you get that up.
See, we're separating our power from the box. The box is just going to be antenna, radio, and other accessories at this point, I think.
Well, like when I was doing the testing on my 891, I know at 90 watts it pulls 14 amps current. So he should be more than 5 to run 100.
I concur with that in my testing.
But that won't. This won't fit.
Mike's got more experience.
This will not fit in the box as the 120 watt power film solar panel. is not definitely going in the box. It will not fit. Will not fit.
Don't you have a smaller one?
No, I don't.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I mean, I have like a QRP 20, but 20 watt. That's not gonna.
Better than nothing if the world goes down.
No, you want the whole. Come on.
Would
you
you
need
rather
the whole
have the whole or 20% of the whole if the world went down?
I'd go with 20%.
I'd go with 20%.
Well, if I'm rocking a truck that I can carry everything in, I'm just gonna put it all together right now, right?
Well, and
doesn't have to be pretty. You just got to get it all in the box, right?
If you're not going to bring a panel, take the Genasun out. Save weight.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna take the 120 with the Genasun, and I'm gonna connect it all to the battery.
That's how I treat the van. The van is my go box, and I just put everything in there that I'll ever take portable, and it's always there when I arrive.
That's what I do with my my Hyundai Accent. Literally, I got a whole bunch of antennas on it and in it, and batteries.
I've got coax, and then I have Kyle's tackle box in there with all the various connectors and all of that stuff.
I think that ultimately, I think that I actually have to like scale this whole box down and just make it like a QRP box, because then I could put my 20 watt, panel in here and my charge controller for that, and a much smaller battery.
Josh,
like
what's your end game with this? You need a radio, a battery, and an antenna, and some coax. And a way to get your antenna up in the air.
Well, I mean, we're just having
five
fun.
Things.
Well, I'll tell you what the ultimate goal is. So I'll tell you. So I've got boxes and I've got radios that need to go in boxes, right? I need to kit up a lot of my radios. So here's another thing.
All right. Well, there's that.
So, like,
that's not MCOM kind of. I mean, I guess it is.
Well, no. So that's the thing is I have. So Mike, that's a great point about MCOM. I have radios that don't have like a home in a box, like that are ready to go and just walk out the door and be ready to go, right?
Early Hashnasi videos.
Right, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
right, like fully kitted kind of stuff.
I'm with you, dude.
So, like Harbor Freight over Black Friday. Here you go. Here's a plastic box, right, that you can put any number of QRP stuff in here. This box, you can put any number of radio stuff in it, and I wanted to bring 100 watts because I'm going with the wife, and I don't want to like mess around with QRP if I can avoid it. You know what I'm saying? Let's just kit it out to where like there's no question. And if I have to drag extra crap, that's fine. But this is a live stream. We're just having fun.
Well, one thing I want to point out on QRP is it's not so much that you're having the issue. Mm-hmm. But there's a lot of us on the other end that are. And I wish once in a while you'd think about the people on the other end. 100 watts is a good compromise there.
Well, I mean, I seldom bring an amp to the field. What do you mean?
No, I'm not saying you have to, but 100 watts will generally do a really good job of, say, covering the whole country. But
I mean, Don, I would say over 50% of my activations are all QRP. Like, I generally run QRP, but the only reason I even bring 100 watts is because I got the wife with me. That's it. That's the only reason. I just don't want it to be boring for her. Oh, he's going robot. Don's going robot.
Yeah.
I thought it
was startling.
Josh, really quick, Chris, Kilo Foxtrot 6, November Foxtrot Whiskey. You don't need coax, just end feed direct from radio. Where's your coax?
It's in the antenna bag. I showed it in the beginning.
Okay, I'm sorry. What kind of coax is it?
ABR, about 25 feet.
ABR what?
It's like RG8 comparable.
Okay. So that's actually LMR 240. Good job. Don't go too deep in it. Keep doing what you're doing.
No. Well, okay. This is just for fun. We're talking about, this is just live, right? We're all live right now. at the end of the day, I can just put the 7100 with the power supply and just feed it off the back of the Lightning and be like, oh, I'm done. Here you go, Leia, get all up in here. But I was trying to, we're just trying to talk through some of this stuff, right? That's the idea.
Hey, what about throwing the 705 in there, Josh?
On the radio.
Well, great point. Yeah. If you went QRP, you'd size all this down considerably, because then I can probably drop it down to a 6 amp hour battery. I got a lot of QRP batteries. I don't have the larger stuff, like 12 to 20 amp hours. I don't have a lot of those. I just go from 9 straight up to 50 for batteries.
Take a G90 out there on a 10 amp hour or your 9.
Yeah, I don't want to take a G90 though. I'm not that big of a fan. I mean, it works. I have one. It lives in my EMP battery box forever.
Yeah.
So, Josh, I have an idea here, and I got to give it to Ben. He's already left, but he's an expert 3D CAD guy. Why don't you just custom print your own Go box to fit your own needs?
Because I'm literally just throwing things in a tub, and we're going out tomorrow.
I mean,
I'm sorry, but there are things that I prefer molded plastic on.
You guys, okay. I have a fully bedded, screwed down. I have multiple Go boxes, some of them on wheels that are fully capable. This is just us having fun. We're just putting radios in a box and having fun. Because again, going back to what I was talking to Mike about earlier, is that I got some radios that probably need to be a little bit more ready to just go. And the 857 is definitely one of those radios that just needs to be ready to just, at any moment, just grab and go. So that this black bag right here, this black bag, that's the bag that has the coax and the NFED in it. I need to put back in, I don't know where it's at, I got to go find a J-pole and shove it in there, because it needs to have 2 meters. It's an 857. It needs to have 2 meters, right? So I got to do that after the show here. Again, I'm just getting we're just walking through what I would normally do on a video shoot kind of thing. We're just all experiencing it together.
And you invited a bunch of hams to watch what you're doing.
Yeah.
Think you get 1,000 opinions?
No. I'm not mad about it. I'm like, I love it. I love it.
Why can't you just do this right?
Why can't you do it exactly like I would do it?
What are you going to use for a master, whatever? Are you going to use a master? Or do you have something to throw?
That's
up?
a good question. I'm thinking about dragging out the. I'm thinking about putting the Chameleon Porta mast in the truck and just driving it out there with the drive over. But see, this is the thing, right? Here's the thing. I need to review a 10-meter antenna with a mag mount. So I got to find a table, technically, that's made of metal, because most of the tables out here in California are made of metal. I can just slap it on there like a ground plane, and then there's my 10-meter, there's my whole 10-meter setup. So this box is probably not... And no, you know what? I think I got to get the other box. Damn. I think I got to get my big weed.
You're
box.
literally going to use one of these things, and Leia's going to be like, all right, I'm done.
Oh, no. No, I already told her. I'm like, if Mike, you're a smart man who's dealt with women before. I told her, I'm like, listen, you can come with me, You can come with me, but we're going to be making a lot of videos. You don't have to be in any of them other than like a POTA activation video. But I got to do a whole 10-meter thing. I got to take out. I have a 40-meter. I have. By the way, everybody watching, I have the PrepCom keyboard laptopy, CW only typey radio that I'm dragging out. I got to do a video for that. Got a ton of stuff I got to do tomorrow. So don't get me wrong. Like, if it doesn't fit in the box, I'm still dragging all of it out there. I got a truck. I'll just throw all of it in there. Which radio? So many radios. Like, I don't even know how to tell you how many radios I'm bringing. I have so many radios that I'm bringing.
Does that mean we get to work you on CW tomorrow?
Keyboard CW. Yes, yeah. I will be rocking. I would still like to properly make a couple of contacts with real CW. Just I'm actually keying, but yes, I would. I will be running I can go grab it actually. Do you guys actually care about that? You want to see it?
I've always thought of you as a keyboard CW commando, Josh.
I mean, that's what all the contesters do.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. I will be doing full contest CW tomorrow.
That was meant as an insult, though.
I'm kind of hard to insult because I don't really care.
I know. Why I'm still here.
All right. Do you want to go grab the laptop CW commander? You want to see this thing?
Do it.
Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Now.
I'll go grab it. I'll be right back. Mike, go ahead and entertain them while I'm gone.
Get it done.
The only thing I see missing out of those Go boxes, though, is the place for the sandwiches.
Don't go on top, Don.
I gotta have eats.
Entertain yourselves.
There's plenty of room on the left there for sandwiches.
It's a ham radio thing. You got to have food.
You could put at least 3 sandwiches in with the space that's left in there.
And don't forget the water. Got to remember the water too.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want that in the same box with the. You don't want that in the same box with the radio.
Sure you do.
Make sure it's tightly sealed.
It comes in a bag.
Quick question. What the heck is a lead modified lithium battery?
That sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, I kind of figured it looked, because I'm looking up lithium batteries on Amazon because I want to get something a little smaller than 200 amps, and they keep popping up a lead modified lithium battery.
That could be one of those reman batteries that when they took a lead acid and modified it into a lithium battery.
All right. So, I have a bag, right? This is the full PrepCom set. Somebody contacted me and they're like, "Hey, I got this radio. I haven't used it very much. I'm not really vibing with it. Come pick it up." And he happened to be in my town. And I was like, "Hell yeah, what is it?" And he's like, "Oh, it's the PrepCom." I'm like, "Oh, what is it?" He's like, "Oh, it's the full laptop thing." So there's the whole solar panel thing. It's all in here. Yes, this has a solar panel. If you buy the full kitted experience, there is this is wild. So, Mike, we're talking about batteries earlier. This is the battery that this runs off of. Just put this right in the sun. Oh, I'm pointing at my lights. I'm charging off my lights right now.
Where do the sandwiches go?
It's amazing.
Yeah, where's the peanut butter and jellies?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll get there.
Yeah, but how much you bench though?
I don't know. I haven't benched in a long time. I mainly
For
just
what radio? I was replying to a comment.
Oh, wait! You don't know what this radio is? Do you know what this radio is?
I'm talking about guitar picks in the comments with some guy.
Okay, so this radio.
I'm not paying attention. I promise I'll be paying attention. Are we still on for next week?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll be sober for that.
Okay, good. No, actually, I don't know that we want you to be sober for the next.
No, I do, because I want to remember it, because we did it before.
All right. So here is the radio, Mike. Here you go.
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah.
Okay.
On a 30-second delay. It looks like an Atari 2600.
Yeah. But then you open it up.
It really does.
Oh my God.
Can somebody 3D print it with the wood grain though?
Or carbon fiber.
All right, so it's a.
Yeah, the teletype terminal looked just like that.
Yeah, he said terminal. I'm out. Why?
So that looks like a new model of that PrepCom that I've got.
Why would anybody want that?
So
it auto
does it have USB-C?
CW.
Does it do APRS?
CW.
That's CW.
Oh, that's that thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, I know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this does CW.
And
internal battery too, and I got to charge it after we get done here.
The only thing about it is that you have to tune the CW tone to just right for that thing to start decoding. But once you do, it's fairly okay. But the thing I don't know is when you tune it that way, does it really sound that good to the guy on the other end?
I don't know. Well, tune in tomorrow, Sunday. I'm going to be taking it out and doing some POTA with it.
Well, I'd like Adam's opinion on this.
Well, sure. Well, I mean, I hope he can hear me. He's probably too close to hear me in a lot of cases, but I would love it if we made a contact.
I'll listen for you in New York.
Does that one have 40, the built-in radio?
40 meters 40 will be perfect to get to San Diego from LA.
It's all this is it. This is the whole unit. The radio's built in.
Oh, okay. No, the one I have has both a built-in radio and you can hook it to a radio.
So is that going in the Go box or?
Oh, there's the solar panel. I missed it. Here's the solar panel, Mike. I'm holding it next to my face. So
that is small and cute.
Yeah. This is the solar panel that keeps this whole thing running.
That is a really small solar panel because your face is a 5-watt radio. Anybody's met you in person. Yeah.
And the one that I've got, I think only has like 4 or 5 bands on it.
So I will.
That's good.
Well, we don't know yet. We don't know. We have no idea. We're gonna take.
Well, you've used that solar panel before, yes?
No. This is with the kit. This is with the kit. I've not tested
never
any
used
of this.
that solar panel.
It's not mine. It's not mine. It's the other guy who bought this. He was like, "Oh yeah, this."
Some guy.
Some guy
He bought the solar panel.
Some guy. This is a guy.
It's in my Go.
It's a guy.
Oh. It's some voltage. We'll step it down if we need to.
I wonder what
we don't know what it is. We don't know what it is. We have to explore the space.
It's 20 volts.
I don't even know there's 20 volts. That's ambitious for that panel.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, voltage is one thing. Anyway.
Well, okay. Boy.
Keep doing things so we can judge you.
Yeah, no, I like that. It's really good. I know that if I'm ever lost, I just need to start a live stream and just start talking about what I'm thinking about.
It's the same thing with an antenna. If you put an antenna up in the desert, they'll walk through it.
I just want to know who among us is able to judge the godfather of frequencies. I mean, anyone here?
Godfather of frequencies.
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who keeps it back. My name's Mike.
Kind of like Chuck
Call sign K8MRD. I just said, Josh, hang on. I got to tell you. Jason did a video, Ham Radio 2.0, did a video about like this Windows off-grid, don't connect to the internet. Like he's just, tech prepper kind of stuff.
Okay.
And in the comments, I'm like, just don't get Frank next to that computer. And then he responded to me. This is all in the YouTube comments. And he responded to me, well, some smart ass, I don't know, Jason comment. But then I said, I wasn't, because he was trying to blame me. And I'm like, you remember, I wasn't there.
Who was trying to blame you? What are you talking
about? Jason.
About what? Why were they blaming you?
Frank breaking my laptop.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Right. So, but this is just like 2 days ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
On a video that Jason posted, just in the comments, banter. So I said, so Jason's like, well, it was all your fault. I'm like, dude, I wasn't even there when Frank broke my computer. I was off like shooting B-roll. Like it was a here's the thing. It was a drive-by franking.
Mm-hmm.
How did he break it so fast?
It was a drive-by franking.
Us, as a Frank, I'll step in here. We're known for breaking things very quickly and very, very harshly and
franking. So you know.
Oh yeah.
And what wasn't this on the coffee and or was it Nuggets where they were talking about Jim's window? And then the laptop came up. Right, yeah.
Well, no, Jim was pissed that I broke his window and I didn't break his window. Jim's window was broken already.
I know that.
And Mr. Clarence, the smoking ape from South Dakota, had video evidence that I didn't break Jim's truck, but apparently he did.
When did this happen?
Doesn't matter. Keep building your Go box, LA boy.
You had to be there.
I don't know. I'm focused on my chakras right now.
And again, this is where like the play me off music should be. We got to keep you on track, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
So you got.
I don't know. I don't know how much more we can go at this point. I think.
So you have a radio, you have a battery, you have an antenna in there. What antenna do you have? You have the Chameleon LEFS 80 linked. I saw.
Well, good question, Mike. In my office, I have the satchel bag that has the 40-meter telescopic whip.
Not your office. We're talking about the box you're building right now.
But there's other crap I got to bring too. I said I've got to do like 4 videos when I go out there.
I know, and we're judging you for this. You put yourself out live, so do it.
Should I go get that too? I'll go get the bag.
No. What's in the bag now? You got the 891. You got the 9 amp hour battery.
No, well, I mean, you only seen this, which is very, very limiting and sadly poorly lit. So I would have to go get the antenna bag and be like, look at all this stuff that I got. That you can do from Chameleon, right?
It sounds like we're building like 4 Go boxes then.
It's not look what you can do with Chameleon. It's look at my name is Josh, and my wife might actually do her first POTA with me tomorrow.
Oh no, she did already.
What am I going to bring? Oh, all right, so good.
Yeah, no, we did that.
So what are we bringing?
We did that on the beach. We did a romantic POTA on the beach, Mike. Come on,
those hard to get.
The hardest to get. Yeah. The cottages. The cottages in Crystal Cove.
Listen, you guys have not done an activation until you've done 160 meters on the beach. I'm kidding.
I haven't. Yeah, that's true. I don't know that I would. That's crazy.
If you just went up to Leia and be like, all right, so I know you want to do this POTA, but what if we just waited till it was dark?
What if we waited until 3 a.m.?
Right.
And then we did 160. Like, because you always want it to be bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, they do make a.
Honey, don't you want it to be bigger?
They make 160 meter ham stick, so it doesn't have to take up the entire.
Can you imagine what a 160 meter ham stick looks
I know
like?
Exactly. Yes, it's taller than me.
How high is the queue? It's all coil. It's all coil.
The higher the queue, the more efficient it is.
It's enough to do FT8, but which is
to do FT8. This
I've done FT8 with it.
Josh, I did a video where I screwed one Wolf River coil on top of another Wolf River coil and tuned it like the Silver Bullet 1000 or just the regular 80 meter Wolf River coil, right? The base. Screwed 2 of them together and I tuned it to 160 meters.
Sure.
With a whip. Like the 79-inch whip or whatever they have. Doesn't take much, man.
Can you tune a shopping cart to 160 meters?
The G90 would. I didn't even try that. I didn't even think of it. The G90 doesn't do 160 meters.
No, it doesn't do it. Does it?
It goes down to 80.
Well, so I think that going back to my overhead camera here with all this stuff, I think this is actually better for a fully equipped QRP setup. So I think I'm going to have to eventually strip all this out and then go full QRP with it. I think obviously we've learned some things today, maybe. I don't know. Guys,
Josh, I'm bleeding out of my ear.
Go ahead, Mike.
What would you say would be like the minimum? Because you have all these bags. So like radio, antenna, like what would be the very minimum setup for you?
For me, it's gotta be the KX2 with the AX1 antenna on it.
Never mind radio, like radio accessories, coax, antenna. Like what would be the
I just answered it.
Me a word.
I thought I answered it. No,
you didn't to my specifications.
Okay. Then I don't understand
I don't know.
the specifications.
I think I was too busy talking over you. I'm
so
sorry.
an Elecraft KX2 with the AX1 antenna is fully usable on CW. But I have talked to Japan on that antenna and heard Japan. I heard them in my ears on that antenna.
That's
what else do you want? I literally made a contact with Japan on a vertical.
Yeah. You did. I saw it. I saw the video.
Okay. Where are we going here?
I don't think I'm asking the question properly.
Okay.
If you were to take that 891, what would be the minimum requirements? What would be like the gotta haves?
Oh, like an 890, like a Yaesu 891.
The radio that's literally in the box that we're talking about.
Sure, it's an 857.
Forget about. Sorry, is that an 857? Shoot.
Yeah.
All right, so forget all the bags. Forget everything. Forget.
Yeah.
If you had this 857.
Like if I had all the time in the world to do whatever I wanted with.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Further clarification.
If you had
needed.
that radio. And like stuff hits the fan, and that is the radio you're grabbing. What other things are you gonna grab like really quick? Like you gotta go. Like Leia is on the 50-yard line calling for Hashnasi from your videos 7 years ago, right?
We're loading magazines.
You're
getting ready to go.
You don't have all these ham radio emergency bags, right?
Okay.
So like, what are you grabbing when you just got to go? What are you grabbing specifically for ham radio gear when you just got to go and you don't have all this stuff? You're a new ham. You gotta, whatever.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. So, like, if you're asking me what is truly ready to grab and go with, I have two things. It is the fully.
I'm not asking what's ready. I'm asking
if we're talking about this radio
right now. No, I'm not talking about any specific. Well, I guess I said that specific.
You
radio,
did, yeah. That's what I'm trying to dial it in so I can build on that.
Listen, I'm confused. Okay?
Just go get the
I'm working with you, man.
Let's say you have an hour to get out of Dodge.
Oh,
what are you grabbing? And nothing is fixed. Obviously, like I have VHF, UHF, and HF comms in my car.
You hit me with an hour though, Mike. You're not going to like the answer to this. It's going to be very boring. I hate to say this. Okay, so if I have an hour, so I have a number of like food stuff things that are in bags with fuel and cooking equipment to actually cook the stuff that I have in an hour. I would grab the duffels for the food and the prep for that, and it includes water. Water purification is going to be fundamentally the most important thing you can have. Radio is going to come down to 2 bags that are ready to go. It is the 705 bag that has 3 antennas in it, plus a tuner, and my Go kit if I needed to create a antenna off of a barbed wire fence, but whatever. Then I also have my Faraday bag.
Hang on. That Go kit, is that like a banana plug BNC style? Like I can make an antenna thing?
No. So it has the Cobra head, the dual prong BNC.
Yeah.
But it has a magnet. Magnets are a big old magnet. It has wire. It has razor blades. It has another magnet. It has jumper cables.
I got it.
It has, if you had to bodge an antenna, right? Then the G90 Faraday tactical trash can is always ready to go. That is ready to go all the time. I charge the battery all the time in that thing. That is literally a 3-gallon trash can that is
and
built.
You did that video years ago.
And I've updated it. I made an update video.
Yeah. Okay.
I added a heart rate monitor. I added a Geiger counter. I added a ton of other stuff. And I do not, like, it is sealed. It is sealed all the time. The only time it's unsealed is when I take the battery out to recharge it. And I put the battery back in.
Do you ever bring that Geiger counter next to Leia's feet to make sure it's working? Oh, sorry. That was...
Are you saying she's radioactive?
The honest answer is yes, Mike. I absolutely do. Yes.
Yeah. Right. I'm sure you do.
So I have, like, okay. How deep you want to go, Mike? You're talking full thermonuclear meltdown? I'm covered, buddy. I got it. I got my tac can. I got my tactical trash can.
It's pronounced nuclear.
You know where I'm going with this. I got my tactical trash can.
I was only asking about your radios. And once you hit you had Joshua, you had me a tactical trash can. No, I was just curious, like what kind of stuff, because I think this is an interesting subject, and
I think you're right.
Everybody's answer is going to be the same, and we can learn from everybody's answer. Like what's, when you start asking this question enough, what are the things that pop up most often? So
I think. Go ahead, Frank. Go ahead.
If I may sidetrack for just a second.
Well, you can sidetrack, but I'm going to come right back to this. So go ahead.
Okay. So thanks to Mark from Boondock Echo, I put a poll in the chat. Mike, your song to be yanked off stage is "Bye Bye Bye" from NSYNC.
The poll is complete.
Yes.
I feel we can do better.
The people spoke, Mike.
I don't care. There's definitely...
We also had "Why Can't We Be Friends" by War, "You Talk Too Much" by Joe Jones, "Hit the Road Jack" by Ray Charles, and "Let It Go" from Frozen.
But the one that won was "Bye Bye Bye" from NSYNC.
You guys hate me that much. I'm humbled by that.
I think War would have been a good one. War would have been good, right? You would have passed with you would have accepted War.
Deadpool played "Bye Bye Bye" pretty good.
Do you guys?
Fade to Black is not a "Bye Bye Bye" song.
Fade to Black is not gonna happen.
No.
But here, if you guys play "Bye Bye Bye,"
So the tiebreaker below that was 5 votes. The one that got 4 votes, there were 2 of them. "Let It Go" from Frozen and "Hit the Road Jack" were tied with 4 votes each.
Well, see, I was thinking just like the classical music that they play when they, play someone out from the Grammys.
Oh, like the upswelling of orchestra music to be
yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
We're not gonna have "Bye Bye Bye" playing on the ham radio.
How about
yakety
sax?
Like that's just not gonna happen. Like it needs to be a.
And we say bye bye.
Yeah, but it needs to be a thing, and nobody's gonna be like "Bye Bye Bye" because then "Bye Bye Bye" is stuck in everybody else's head, right?
How about yakety sax?
How about "I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. See how that works?" So
life is demanding.
It needs to be an orchestral arrangement.
Ham jazz would get you something.
It could be like, pick a few seconds from like "Shine On You Crazy Diamond" by Pink Floyd, right?
Oh,
could be anything. But it could be good music. It doesn't have to be "Bye Bye Bye." It shouldn't be "Bye Bye Bye." But it should be something because I'm still here talking.
So, Mike, I got to ask you then. I'm gonna come up to the surface a little bit. Yeah. So when it comes to music, so we've talked about music a lot, and I'm actually very excited. I'm very excited to be in the passenger seat in the Mike driving experience because I think Mike has a very strong respect for driver controls the music, and he has let me play jazz, and I know he doesn't like jazz. He's let me play Michael Bolton, all my music, all that stuff, right?
I mean,
you know where I'm going with this. But in a Mike driving situation, you're going to be in control of the radio. We are in Orlando, so I don't know what kind of heavy metal we have experience to. But you mentioned Pink Floyd, so I mean, are there other like? Are you like Led Zeppelin?
Yeah. So
what about Rush? Like, is Rush okay?
No.
You don't like Rush?
I can't.
John Bonham, though? No, it's not John. It's Neil Peart. Neil Peart. Okay, I did. Go ahead.
And I am a musician.
Okay, yeah, I know that about you. Yes, I've seen it. I've seen it in person, Mike. Mike, I have seen it in person. We all recorded you live.
Sorry for that. That was bad. Listen, we all have our taste in music.
Yes.
And I can't stand. Oh shit, dude! Are we supposed to be talking about ham radio?
No, I definitely want to ask this question. I want to hear this. Yeah, that's good. Keep going.
No, as far as like control of the radio when I pick you up,
yeah,
I don't want to. So I am a metalhead.
Yeah,
I listen to the heaviest depths of hell metal you could ever possibly imagine.
Is this like Norwegian black metal or?
It's beyond that.
Beyond.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I want to experience the whole catalog.
listening.
I want to
That's
experience
easy
all of
listening.
it. Mike, I want to experience all of it.
You won't.
But why not? Can I though?
Well,
Can I?
There's not enough time.
Well, that's true. Okay, sure. I believe that.
So
but
hang
like,
on. So hang
give me.
on.
Can
So-
I have a? Can you make a mixtape? Can we have a mixtape?
So I listen to liquid metal on Sirius XM.
Okay.
And that's where if I'm listening to radio, it's air quotes radio, that's what I'm listening to. Whether I'm driving in my car or I'm at home.
You've weakened it for me. You've already told me this is not real. You said air quotes if I'm listening to radio. I want to hear the Mike real.
Radio because it's satellite radio. I do not listen to terrestrial radio.
Yeah, you don't think it's real. I want to hear the real Mike.
Well, it is radio
music.
because it's RF.
No, but I want to hear the stuff you like. I want to hear the real, the hardcore stuff.
Okay, so I woke up this morning and there's a band called
up
Lorna.
That cigarette and I strap shoot on my feet.
No.
Not at
all.
Got to find a reason. No, good.
Yeah, I totally know where you're getting at.
Yeah.
I woke up this morning with a song called Pain Remains by Lorna Shore.
Okay, yeah, I know Lorna Shore.
Yeah. And like that song is like, it's a 4-chord song, right? But it's a deathcore 4-chord song.
Okay.
And it's still, if you really listen to the song and pay attention to the lyrics, it's the most depressing song in the world.
That's exactly what you want to wake up to in the morning. Hell yeah. Hell
me,
yeah, brother.
yes.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yes. That's where I find my solace. Yes. I literally took a shower this morning listening to Pain Remains by Lorna Shore.
All right.
That's how I started my day. Other days I listen. I would say most days I listen to Howard Stern, but he's been on holiday and it's been reruns. But like it's either Howard Stern or liquid metal on Sirius XM.
I think 5/8 of the admins for the HRCC team are Lorna Shore ride or die people.
Yeah.
So Mike,
but I heard them before. So like it was probably like 2 or 3 years ago. I'm hiking through the woods, and I hear this Lorna Shore song, and this is before Pain Remains, whatever album that's on. And the song itself is it's brutal. I mean, it's deathcore metal, right?
Okay.
But at the very end, this guitar solo is just this beautiful sweeping guitar solo. And mind you, I love deathcore, so the whole time I'm into it, right? But the very end is just this sweeping guitar solo of just beauty. And I'm like, who the hell is this band? And then Jose Mangan comes on, and he's like, that was Lorna Shore. And I'm like, these guys are awesome. So I get really sick of stuff. Like Pink Floyd is very up there, and nobody knew that the song that I played in Mailbag Monday, like an episode ago was a Pink Floyd song. They thought
So
it was like
that's the thing. That's the thing that keeps driving me back. Is you're like, oh, this is so like hardcore metal. I'm a big metalhead, but then you're like, Pink Floyd. I love Pink Floyd.
It's all about emotion.
Okay, so it's the feels of it.
I'm naturally an angry person.
I can see that. I can see that. I can't see that. I can't. Totally.
Does that show?
Totally.
But then you have bands, so like.
But like, I think that even when you were like happy, you could still come off as an angry person. I think that
100%. 100%.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I am angry. But then you have bands like Pink Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
The album Animals is my favorite Pink Floyd album.
Okay.
And and Tool is very much the same way in that they're very.
Tool's not like liquid metal or anything. That's like more industrial. Like, is that right?
Well,
is that the right term?
I'm just talking about the heavy metal genre. Not so much Sirius XM now because we went to Pink Floyd. But it's like that prog metal kind of thing. But like Pink Floyd, like very, very early in my life, I discovered Pink Floyd through my friend Tim Mehall.
Uh-huh.
The Wall, right? You listen to The
Wall.
Wall.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, but then you discover all their other stuff. And then you hear Animals. Like everybody knows Dark Side of the Moon. Do you know the song Dogs? Like Dogs is probably my favorite song ever.
Mine is Comfortably Numb.
That's typical for a Californian.
Yeah.
So Mike,
go ahead, Frank.
For fun, just for fun, when you pick Josh up, when you pick him up from the airport in Orlando,
yes, let's play this.
I want you to play the song that you gave me as a giveaway recommendation as you pick him up. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to get Josh, but you know the song FGR. I'll give the initials FGR. Play that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Force Gender, that song.
Oh,
play that as you pick Josh up.
The thing about that song is that you can't find the video. It has been wiped from the internet. Force Gender Reassignment.
Yeah, you'll find it.
That's his favorite. That's his favorite, Mike.
Well, no, it's not my favorite song.
Sure,
it's just like I'm into like heavy. I'm into heavy metal, right? Like it's not Judas Priest. This is like death metal and hardcore.
It's not Judas Priest. It is not Judas Priest.
No,
that's true.
No,
that's true. That is true.
But the thing is, like all of us metalheads that are into this like serious hardcore metal, like Dimebag Darrell from Pantera, like. Greatest person you'll ever meet, right? We're all just hams. It's the same thing in the metal community. It's just that we appreciate this and we're all friends. In ham radio, we appreciate ham radio and we're all friends. Nobody, I won't say nobody because there's crazy people out there, but in the heavy metal community, dude, like that's our way out. That's our way of relieving stress and roll all the windows down and blast some heavy metal and piss off the people who are sitting in the red light next to you.
Absolutely. Hey,
emotional damage. There you go.
What do you guys think about Imagine Dragons from the called radio?
I will. Where are you exactly? I'm gonna.
I already know where he's going. I already know where he's going. That's not heavy metal at all.
So, Josh,
yes.
Mike, I want to say goodnight to you guys. I actually don't have to go to work unless they call me in the middle of the night, so I'm going to go get some sleep. But, Josh, I hope to work you and Leia on a park-to-park tomorrow, if you're actually going to be out on the park.
Put me in your ham alert, KI6NAZ. Everybody, go ahead and do that. And we will definitely be doing something tomorrow. I have no idea what will happen. But I'm gonna put forward my best effort to bring everything out there. So
Well, I'm probably going to be activating the Marconi Convention Center.
Nice.
So I may or may not have cell service because it's out there on the coast.
Right.
So I may or may not have cell service. So I'll be able to spot myself using Sodamate, but I won't have cell service. So hopefully I get to work you tomorrow. With that, I'm off to bed later.
Did you say the Moscone Center?
Marconi Center.
Oh, okay.
So bands of operation, I will tell you that will probably be on 10 meters, 20 meters, and 40, but it's likely 10 and 20. So keep an eye out.
No 17 or 12.
But Mike, I gotta say, I would love a great little primer on good metal music. I'm not saying this is not an obligation. I'm not requiring you to do this in any kind of capacity. But if you can guide me through the process, that would be great. Because all I know is like Norwegian death metal. Lorna Shore, sure, got that. Experienced that from. By the way, all the HRCZ admins are hardcore heavy metal guys. But then they're also like emo metal, and so I don't know what to trust, Mike. I don't know what to trust. Right?
There's a lot of subjectivity to it. I mean, it depends on what you're into.
Mike's gone. He's not here.
No, poor Mike. And I'll take, Fade to Black any day, although, yeah. Whatever.
Fade to Black is Rolling Stones.
No, it's Metallica.
Oh, that Fade to Black. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking Paint It Black.
Painted Black.
Yeah, Fade to Black, man. After my heart attack, when I heard that song play, oh.
I know that Mike is a Metallica fan, but I think he has like very strong album preferences. So
Well, Kill Ride Master are the best. There's no doubt about that.
I feel like if there was any question that Mike had to be away from the keyboard for a while, you stating an album that he didn't agree with, he would have shot back immediately to tell you how wrong you were about it. So.
No, that's 3 albums actually. Kill Ride and Master were the first.
No, I know.
I'm listening. I had to pee. Hang on.
Am I wrong? Kill Ride and Master are the best, right? Of Metallica.
He's peeing right now. Yes.
Got a question that's completely off topic.
Question off topic. Go ahead.
Are you still using the audio interface, the Scarlett?
Yes.
Because I've been looking to change to get an audio interface and or a mixer, and I'm having a problem picking in between the two of getting a mixer or getting an audio interface. I've talked to you. I watched a couple of your videos, and then I was also talking to Gray Man a little bit because I know he uses a mixer and so does Mike, and I don't know which one to really go for.
So the honest answer with you is like that scratchy, like I still have a bug with the Scarlett that it causes this horrible scratchy interface on my microphone that I have to like pull the plug out and plug it back in for it to work again when I'm live. We already did this once. So I would probably say like check out a mixer type of setup at this point. I don't think you should look at the Scarlett right now because it's already failed me multiple times on multiple live streams. And it was only after I upgraded to the new Scarlett where it started to fail. So I can't tell you about the mixer. I got no thoughts on that, but I would say that the Scarlett right now is pissing me off real bad.
Why are you using the Scarlett?
We Scarlett, just from a broadcast perspective, Scarlett is almost an industry standard for remote kits. The Scarlett 212 is almost a de facto standard.
Well, then why do I have a problem with it? Why do I have
no idea.
mic failure?
Yeah, I don't know. I could help you out driver-wise. I mean, that's something we deal with on a daily basis, but
the fact you hear me means the drivers are working, so it's something else.
Not necessarily. We've had issues with contention, especially with the Windows Multimedia interface. We've had issues with contention, the USB port contention with that before. So it depends on what's starting up or what's running. under Windows. But
the problem is I will talk for hours and we'll be fine, and then it will happen. It's sporadic. It's not like something that's broken from the beginning. It's broken hours later.
Yeah, I honestly, without looking at it, it would be speculation, but I can tell you we have hundreds of them in the field and they all work perfectly.
It's your FT8 version.
Fantastic. As far as mic pre's go, it is a fantastic mic pre, especially if
It
you
is.
have.
I do agree with that. I do agree with that. I do agree that the preamp on the Scarlett is very good. It's
yeah, it's fantastic. That's why we use them.
Yeah, it's very good.
If you ever want to troubleshoot it, I might be able to help you out with that.
I just don't know how to isolate where the problem is, because I have to stream for like over an hour before it happens.
Yeah.
Like how do I cause that problem to happen? I don't know.
All right, just out of curiosity, when you swapped Scarletts, did you keep the same wall wart?
Yeah.
You may want to swap wall warts.
That's such a. I hate hearing that.
I know. Been there, done that, and I have been bit by that at least twice.
But the original one had no problem. There's no problem with the original, the one I had. Like, no problem. I have never experienced this problem until I got the upgrade. And after an hour that it causes the problem, it's not a consistent voltage issue. It can't be. It can't be.
Yeah, no, I understood. I'm an engineer by trade, so it's I'm with
I
you.
hear what you're saying.
100%.
Okay.
I get it completely.
I have to put my objective thinking hat on and say, yes, that is a thing I should look at. That is true. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I do oh god, it's really late. I don't know that Leia will allow them to play a game, but I do have to go hang out with the kids a little bit. I will drag something of the something kit that we made here into the field. I will definitely do that. But I will have to bail out here. So
Happy New Year, Josh.
Yes, indeed.
I haven't talked to you.
What
was that? Somebody said what?
No, that was me. Go ahead.
So I think I'm gonna wrap things up here, guys. We got through everybody, hopefully. Listen, if you are listening right now and you're like, hey, I didn't get my question answered, I'm on YouTube or wherever, go to the video description, click on the link, join the Discord. And then next time we're live, set up a mic and speaker. Join us on the hashtag live-streams chat. That's the text chat. Hashtag live-stream/afterchat. That's the voice chat. The voice chat's where you want to be to ask your question. You get your question answered first. We literally, that's the priority. We take all those questions first. Everybody else comes after that. But today was a little crazy because I had to get my chakras aligned. We had to worry about that egg. We had to worry about a number of other things, and the godfather of frequencies as well. We had to reclaim the crown for that. So, everybody on the Discord, anything else anybody didn't get to say, go ahead if you can. We'd like to hear it. Nobody has anything to say. I got to go. I'm going to try and play a board game with the kids. Maybe. Wi-Fi will probably not let it happen. But NAYO's in the house, too. All right, on, man. Appreciate you coming out. Appreciate you on the Discord. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. You don't have to leave just because I go, but I got to go. So, 73. Take it easy.
Bye, Felicia.
All right. Thank you, everybody, watching the After Chat. Very much appreciate you. The chat is going nuts because I didn't refresh it. There it is. Caught up. Thank you so much. It is the first weekend of January. We have a ton of other things planned for the rest of this month, at least, going into the next month. And I have literally not enough time that there is hours in the day. But thank you for coming back out and watching. Really do appreciate it so much. Like I can't say how much a weird, surreal situation I have that people watch us. And I have to say that, yeah, we were talking about a bunch of BS with music, opinions, and all that. But the fact you guys hang out really does mean a lot to me, and I appreciate it. So I will say 7-3. Please enjoy the rest of your weekend. Sleep in tomorrow. Wake up and play some radio. Wake up. Put a little makeup. I don't know. Mike probably doesn't like that. 73, everybody. See ya.